the camera?
Ron Bush is rolling.
Oh, it's a delay. You're going.
No, it's because I was doing it.
Oh, that's him. Is there any way we can crop the video? No, I guess not. Like Zoom or anything? If we get more lighting, the picture quality will be better once we.
Yeah, I agree.
That looks good. As good as we're probably gonna look. Yeah, it's only 780 right now. 30 frames per second.
It's in the pocket like
It's only
Wallace. I got the bounce like hydraulics. They can't call it. I got the swirl like alcohol. Late my freshman year, I was going through hella problems. Still I lit up the nerve and dropped my ass about a call. My teacher said I was a loser. I told her, why don't you kill me? I give a fuck if you feel me. I'm gonna follow my heart. And if you follow the child to the plaques or the stack. Guess who's back? You see, I'm so shy that you thought I was bashing. But this fastest flow will bash your skull. And I will cut your girl like past the drone. And I don't usually smoke but past the drone. And I won't give you that money that you asking for. Why you think me and Dane cool? We assholes. That's why we hear your music getting fast forward. Cause we don't wanna hear that weak shit no more. Dope your motherfucking hand. Get 'em high. Plus double E, you know how girls on Black Plan B when they get bubbly at NYU, but she hailed from Kansas. Right now she just lamping, chilling on campus. Sent me a picture with a feeling on Candace, who said her favorite rapper was the late great Francis. WHIT, it's getting late, mommy. Your screen say tweet, so you get to call me and bring a friend for my friend. It's that quality.
You mean I live lyrics to your rib, I mean. That's my favorite CD that I play in my crib, I mean.
Imagine hosting a cherry 5K without high-quality custom t-shirts, or a family reunion, or a...
And there's no place like Wayfair to make your reach-in closet feel like a walk-in closet.
The party didn't start yet.
Now that's more your style. Make the morning chaos organized chaos.
Oh, organized chaos.
And make sure everything in its place, so nothing is out of place. However you make your home a place like no other.
Gave me an uncharged date, psycho.
Get that you're dead.
Yes.
When cancer spreads to your bones,
Wow. Right. 5-minute warning, I guess. Everybody gather in. I know how cool that other room is, and it's fully decorated and set up, and it's super tempting to sit in a piece of shit office chair in a hot room. But guess what? This room's hotter. Two other people. We are live streaming, so everybody bring your shit. We're gonna start at 4 minutes, everybody. What's the estimated time on that liquor?
ETA on the LIQ is...
ETA on the LIQ. We only speak in acronyms here, everybody. It's fucking 8 minutes. 8 motherfucking minutes, everybody. This trivia, how much more room is in this room? We need more chairs now.
I need more gear, dude.
Need more gear? Well, yeah. I think you need more TVs now. And they actually only clear out this whole room and everybody can just sit on TVs. I think that'd be the whole idea. More TVs. You just get those TVs with the big boxes on the back of them. Let's use those as chairs. I think that would be cool. Is that everybody here? We're Scott Kid, I think. So everybody having fun? Everybody had a good 4th of July, huh? It's from America, everybody.
Yeah.
Anybody blow off their fingers?
No, not yet.
That's good. I myself was in a little place called Colorado. Ever heard of it? Uh-huh. Not a whole lot of black guys there, I'll just say. It's like a Grateful Dead concert, and it was ruled a lot. Not a whole lot of black guys at that either, really. It's not a whole lot of people dancing on rhythm. There was like one part where they do a song called Not Fade Away. It's like, duh, 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 duh. And listening to the crowd try to do that was extremely comical. It just literally just sounded like people cheering. Because we were like, that section was off beat, this section was off beat. It's gotta be very frustrating for the band. Well, you know how they are. White people on drugs, the worst kind.
What's the band like?
Yes, the Grateful Dead.
So they wouldn't know.
Yeah, Dave Matthews came out, that ruled. Fucking about having a stage, like 10 panic attack. They ate so many mushrooms, and there was a 2-hour rain delay without music. And I was just like, what do I do with my hands? It was terrible. It's just fucking hippies just swinging their dreads around me. I'm about to put my cigarette out on one. You know how that is? You're an alien. But yeah, good to be back. It was a lot of fun. My girl that I was with, she was like tripping really hard. We were walking back, and she's like a dumb white girl. And there was always like vendors at those concerts, and we were like walking under this bridge, and there was a homeless man in his tent, and she was walking in front of me, and she goes, "Ooh, what are we selling here?" And I was like, "There's a homeless man who is not a vendor for the show." And she like went and goes, "What are we selling here?" And the guy goes, "Lithium batteries of the devil." That's what homeless people yell about. And I didn't realize that in the homeless community, lithium batteries were such an issue with them. But apparently they are. Anyway, happy 4th of July! 4th of July, America rules, greatest country on earth. Besides those other ones. Or better than good countries. Better than Syria, I think. I think we got Syria beat, right? Fuck Syria, dude. That's what I'm saying. At least we're not Syria, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I say abortion was probably never even legal in Syria. Yeah. So at least we have a beat on that. Yeah. Fucking 40 years, dude. Yeah. How many years have they had abortion legal? Yeah. Not that long. Is everybody in here? I already know this is going to be a problem, man, with that room over there. Everybody's just going to hang out in there.
It's kind of dumb to have a green room bigger than
Yeah, everybody's just going to hang out in there. Yeah. It's kind of cool. The people that want to hang out in there, everyone's like not even set up until the construction's over.
What is a main room then?
That's true, dude. The main room is just whatever room we make it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, you ready with the music? When this whatever, the Go Puck gets here, we're all going to drink a bunch of Fireball because the room's hot. That's what we do. I'm going to try to beat my record from 2 weeks ago of 12. And 12 airplane shots of Fireball the other week. Yeah. Oh, why do we need that, Adam?
There's a roof hot.
There's a room's hot. Well, I guess you got the music right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's really only one way to start this show. This man brings the heat every fucking time. This man is a legend around LA. Yes. He spits fire. He breathes it. He's the dragon of comedy. Give it up for Mike motherfucking Sasson, everybody.
I'm at the stage of my career where I kill in obscurity. That's basically where I am in my path in Los Angeles. I do well in rooms with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 should actually be the chief of police, but he tells weirdly provocative, woke jokes. Anyway, you fucking do that? This is... I feel like I'm part of the caretaker of this room. Because I have seen this room when it was, all of us were illegal for being in it. During the pandemic, do you guys remember fun prohibition? Remember that? Remember when it was legal to take a shit in the streets but not tell a joke inside? Remember that? Remember that moment? Literally, we had cops who would come up to the door and we would sit there and be like, hey, are you guys telling jokes in there? And we'd be like, no, we're cooking fentanyl. And they'd be like, oh, okay, good. We thought you were doing something illegal. What's your movie that when you're on, like you're watching TV and you're scrolling and you see it, you've got to stop and watch?
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, that's mine too. What, you got one? Sandlot. Zoolander. You look like you'd be like, you look like you got a blue steel ready to roll. Oh my God, I got a hard on. Anyways, how about you, sir? You got a movie that you always watch?
Above the Law.
Above the Law. Oh, any Seagal movie? Yeah, those are real good. I did that one time, and I talked to, and this guy goes, oh, Schindler's List. Who watches TV and be like, oh, the Jews are dying again. Let me watch that. Oh, they're breaking all of their possessions. It's Kristallnacht again. Bring the kids. Oh, that's a Kristallnacht on your ass. That's what they should have said. Yeah. How can you not see how good a movie this is? That's what they should have said on the poster. I don't know. Movies are fun though. They're changing the ethnicities sometimes to make a new movie, but I don't think they realize that it changes the entire movie. Like they're talking about that they want to do a Black James Bond. Do you hear about this? They might do a Black James Bond. Now the thing about it is it changes the whole movie, because James Bond now doesn't have to just save the world, he has to fight systematic racism. Like, imagine that! Like someone calls him up and goes, James, there's a bomb underneath the United Nations. He'd be like, well, I can't make it because I'm currently pulled over. That's what I'm doing right now. Apparently I need a description. I can't get there. And then eventually during like by the third act of the movie, they'd be like, James, we're gonna blow up the United Nations. To be like, you know what, fucking blow it up, you fucking pussies. You notice I didn't do a British accent for James Bond because all my British accents just sound like really effeminate British people. Like, watch, this is my Winston Churchill. Oh, Mr. Hitler, could you possibly look into not bombing us? That'd be wonderful. Jason Statham. Oh, how is everyone doing tonight? I'm going to kick you in the face because I used to be a diver. I've done that in front of British people and they did nothing because they're pussies. Anyways. I don't know. Anything else? This is going to split the room 4-3. We all have to admit, trans women are beautiful. And they better be for the amount of money they spent on to get looking like that. That's incredible. I had a buddy who had a trans girlfriend, spent $350,000 to be looking like a woman that looks beautiful from 350 yards away. That is what she looked like. But the thing is, like, I go, well, what was the most expensive part? She spent $50,000 on her tits. Whoa. And the thing about it is, those better be some incredible tits. Because if I walked in here with $50,000 tits and none of you said anything, I would return them. I would just be like, are you kidding me? I'll get not noticed for $10,000 knockers. Are you kidding me? The other thing that's fucked up about the trans women is the fact that we're just on iPhone 1 of trans women. Wait till we get to iPhone 15. You won't even want a real woman. We'll be like, oh my God, you're telling me you're this beautiful and you can help me with fantasy football? You're in. Let's do this shit. By the time you guys get up, this will be overwhelming. Just so you know that. By the time all of you get up here, you'll all be like, hey, the room's hot.
It's haze.
Yeah, it's haze. Yeah, it's haze that's giving me secondhand fucking cancer. That's what it is. Oh, you know what? That's the key to getting cancer, is you gotta make sure that you get the good kind. All right. Speaking, you guys always talking about Oppenheimer. How good? I can't wait to see the box office for Oppenheimer in Japan. Do you think that's going to be a popular movie? What kind of? You think people would be running around the block to see that one? That would be like all of us, like watching a movie called Bin Laden. Ooh, I hope he gets those box cutters through. A lot of people, especially racist comics, always talk about that, oh, you know, Chinese people look alike, or black people look alike. You know what? White people look alike. Want proof? Got proof. Superman's only disguise is glasses, and that's all he needed. No one could figure out who was the 6'4" guy who was jacked because he had a pair of glasses on.
Yeah.
Seriously, he's 6'4" and he gets into other people's business. Essentially, you just described me. So, also the other thing is, I never understood why none of the cops in Gotham City could figure out who Batman was. It's like, ooh, I wonder how many people in the city could afford to make a custom jet that looks like a bat. Is it possibly the billionaire who, by the way, both his parents were murdered brutally 20 years ago in a very public fashion in a botched drug deal? By the way, they're like, what do you mean a botched drug deal? 2 billionaires do not get caught in the middle of an alleyway in a shitty part of town unless they're trying to shortchange a guy for coke. That's why the Waynes were murdered. Let's just get it all. Let's get it all out there. And that, you know what? All Bruce Wayne is just a rich kid that couldn't deal with his grief. He's basically just Donald Trump if he learned jujitsu. That's all. That's all Batman is.
4 more years.
By the way, you guys see that they found cocaine in the White House?
Yeah.
But here's the thing, does anybody think Biden did it?
No.
Yeah.
I would be impressed if he did. I would honestly say, he's at the age now where if he was just like, yeah, I do 5 lines of coke every morning, I'd be just like, good for him. Good for him. Yeah. No, you'd be crushing fentanyl if it was young vote. Cocaine means you have money in class, goddammit. That's like saying that you listen to classic rock. I mean, like, come on. I'm going to end with this. We can all agree that we hate cancel culture, except for the fact that I really want to be canceled. Because everyone who gets canceled somehow suddenly plays theaters. Is there a thing to where I could possibly get canceled where, like, seriously, all of you tell everybody, did you see Mike Sassen's act? He just goes after every person that is a minority. He is just disgusting. I would sell out stadiums in the Midwest. I would somehow, some way, never have to walk down that alleyway ever again. Where, little known fact, a gay porn star was found in the dumpster. I wish I was joking. It was on the cover of the Los Angeles Times. I showed it to Adam. I go, hey, that's your alleyway. And it was 3 cops standing in front of a dumpster right over there, and Adam in the back going, hey, you guys want to do 5? My name is Mike Saxon. You guys do it under
Be a big bomb at the box office, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, I do a great
You know the reviewers are calling it a Nolan game. What an idiot. What an idiot. The Nolan game. I just wanted to drop that I knew the name of the plane. Nolan. You know what I mean? You know, you just like say stuff sometimes. You're like, look, I know stuff about history. I read books and shit. How many books have you read, you fucking idiot? I read 3 pages of one on the plane the other day, so. Fucking idiot.
You know the game.
Yeah, well, shut up, Brett. I already made that joke. I already made that joke. 2 thumbs down. Yeah, if Ray was a bomb, he would be the fat man. You know what I mean? I guess that would make me the little boy, but.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I know history, whatever.
Okay, Adrian.
What? Yeah, that's true. Give it over Ray Cameron, everybody. Give it over Mike Saxon one more time. Give it over Mike Saxon one more time. Coming to the stage right now. It's rare in this room. We got a lady. Where? Where? There she is. Get her. All right. We got a lady. She's gonna kill her. She's gonna make us laugh. She's gonna make us cry. She's gonna make us think about our lives. But more importantly, she's gonna make us laugh.
Talk about an old lady.
What else? All right. Give it up for one of the funniest women in LA. Give it up for motherfucking Kate Stark, everybody! Give it up for Kate Stark!
I've got neither of those. What is that song? All right, who knows how to do it on an iPhone? Voice memo?
You're live. You're live.
Wait. Okay, wait. Is this
Live.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck. All right, fuck it. Do you guys ever have a situation at work where you can't tell your boss why you're late?
Yeah.
Like you want to tell them the real reason, but you just fucking can't. There was a couple of days ago, I got some news that was really, really bad, and I just had coffee, and I was driving, about to have a panic attack, and I'm like, oh my god, there's going to be something really weird that's going to fall out of my rear end right now. And here's the thing, when you're driving in LA and you gotta drop one, worst part to me is in the fucking wish-ass part of Hollywood where there's no public bathrooms at all. You start looking around your car and just think, alright, where the fuck can I relieve myself? Start looking, you're like, oh well, there's my comedy notebook, you know. I mean, I guess the material's not that bad, but you see a can, you're just like, I mean, I can do it in here, but, you know, I can't eat Pringles again, and that's not good. I want to eat Pringles again. I don't want to have to look at Pringles and have to remember the weirdest, most humiliating part of my life. Woo! Why my car smells weird. I was driving all around LA. I said, fuck it. The first place I look at is where I'm going to go and use the bathroom. And so I parked in handicap parking because, you know. If pregnant women who are about to give birth can park there, I feel like I can fucking... Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, there we go. I walk into a very, very nice place. It's called a U.S. Bank.
Oh, a bank.
Walked past 2 drug dealers and a single mom. And I was like, hey, I really have to use your bathroom. And I thought that he was going to be nice, but he goes, no, sorry, bathrooms are for employees only. And I looked at him dead in the face and said, I'm going to shit my pants.
Yeah. Woo, girl.
And I did.
Yeah. You showed him. USA. 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 USA.
I didn't do it on purpose. I just assumed that the guy wasn't getting me a dick, and I was prepared, but I wasn't prepared for that answer. I was on my way out, and I'm like, all right, we're fucking doing this. We're fucking doing this. It's like that scene in Bridesmaid, except I had no elegance or class about me, just doing it in my old baby jeans. I did it right in front of a homeless person. I'm like, he's winning right now. I had to go finish it in the subway. That guy actually was nice. I walked out of the bathroom, I come back, I see who was waiting in line, it was a homeless person. I'm like, was he following me to see how the story ended? And guess what? I went right to work immediately.
Yeah!
Woo! I mean, not immediately, like, you know, I went home and changed first, but you know what? You realize you're at a really good point in your life where when you did something like that in your pants, you look and you're like, I can throw these away.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you know you're in a good place in your life. When you're just thinking, I don't need to look at these True Religion jeans ever again. I don't need to put this through my building's public laundry facilities. I had a conversation with my boss about it afterwards. And I lied, of course, which she asked why I was late. She goes, you were an hour late. Because I Googled, you know, what to say, how to tell your boss that you shit your pants. And the answer is, you don't, stupid. I told her I had a visceral reaction. She goes, oh my God, did you throw up? I'm like, sort of. Other way, I guess. And she goes, look, Kate, you know, I understand that, you know, you had a visceral reaction, but, you know, you have to learn how to control your emotions so you're not an hour late to work again, because this can't happen. I'm like, you're goddamn right this can't happen again. And she said, you know, Kate, I'm concerned about you. What are you going to learn from this experience? And I'm like, I'm going to learn not to have coffee before a panic attack. She goes, well, you know, when you get home, what are you going to do? Are you going to do some deep breathing exercises? Are you going to, you know, journal? I'm like, I'm going to go to a club in Hollywood and talk about how I shit my pants.
Yeah!
And I did.
Yeah!
I'm in a little bit of a weird mood. My friend just told me that they had an OnlyFans. They showed it to me.
Nice.
But here's what it was weird. It's a guy friend. He showed me his followers and he's like, look, I got 2,000 women that want to see my dick. And I'm like, you think your subscribers are women? Oh, that's adorable. You want to know how many women paid for dick pics? 0.
Woo!
We don't pay for dick pics. We get those for free.
Yeah!
We have a dick pic VIP pass. We don't even have to ask for them. And you know, if you do send dick pic, which you know, I'm sure some of you guys that I don't know probably fucking do. You look like you sent 3 on the way over here. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I can tell you one thing: a dick pic has never made my day. I've never been driving around and be like, man, I kind of want to kill myself right now, but then I got a picture of Chad's wiener.
Yeah!
Now I'm going to get my PhD and call my parents. Thank you, Chad. It's always a Chad.
Yeah.
Fucking Carter. That's fucking Carter.
Chad Carter?
No, Carter. or Chad or Carter?
Both.
Both. Okay, fine. Carter. I feel like Carter's dick finally. It sounds better. Anyway. I used to get when I received a dick pic and I showed it to my friend because that's what we do as women.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh my God, Kate, you just got me too." And I'm like, "It's bigger than 2 inches." Like, I mean, come on. I think I got more me too or forward, but let's be nice to him. He thinks that he can send me pictures of his dick. Let's be nice. I used to get offended, but then I realized, wait a second, I have Photoshop. Woo! Last dick pic I got, I Photoshopped it onto a picture of an empty party. It was funny, it was at the head of the table that no one was at, and the balloons were all flaccid. He had a little party hat on. The text bubble said, "No one came." I have ADHD, I don't know if you guys can tell. Yeah. If you guys don't know what that stands for, I don't either.
The Aussie rival who played acid.
What?
The Aussie rival who played acid.
Yeah.
Okay. I took Adderall for the ADD. My ex also took Adderall, which made sex terrible. Adderall is actually Latin for can't come. Do you guys know that? I mean, he'd be nice, you know, he'd like switch me into different positions, you know, he'd flip me over to my stomach, which is my favorite position because I could be on my phone. It's the best position to be on your phone. You can't do it missionary because then you drop it on your face. You can't do it when you're doing reverse cowgirl because you drop it on his balls and it ruins the mood. As if being on my phone wasn't ruining it enough. He would go for so long he would fuck the Adderall out of me. So I'd start thinking about things. I'd start thinking about like, how am I gonna get through the last season of Lost? And why is it 2023 and I'm still watching Lost? But he could tell that I was, you know, losing focus, so then he's like, "Stop, stop, stop. What are you thinking about?" I'm like, "Things I can finish." I had to go to a support group for women with ADHD. I'm like, "Yeah, that's great treatment. Yes. What better way to treat ADHD than to make me sit in a room and listen to people talk?" That's like curing my epilepsy with strobe lights. But you know what sucks about being in a support group is when you realize that you are the most well-adjusted one out of the support group. Woman next to me was like, "I wasn't paying attention to the stove and I set my house on fire with my kids in it."
Oh.
What's your struggles, Kate? When I have sex, I imagine it's getting narrated by David Attenborough.
Well, the woman is just sitting there debating, is this the last time I want to eat in 5 years? I am very, very hungry, but this meal does not satisfy me. And as she's thinking about all that, she just thinks, I have a joke that I have to write down. I need to stop.
You guys have done that before. I think of jokes during sex all the time.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Like, you know, I hate it when guys ask me to be on top. That's the worst spot, you know? Because for me, being on top is kind of like bombing when I'm at an open mic. It's like, wow. How long have I been up here? All right, no pressure, man. I'm just gonna give the time back to you. I'm done. All right, thanks.
Sit in your pants, everybody. Sit in your pants, it's cool. Sit in your pants, it's cool. Kate, you're lucky. I just pants. There's nothing more, no bigger power move than shitting your pants in front of your boss, dude. That's how you know you're dedicated. What did you just say to me? Ray shit his pants in this building. I was here when he shit his pants in that hallway. It's actually outside on the street. He goes, I gotta go to the bathroom.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. He ran back to his car, and then he comes back out and he goes, I throw away my underwear, I shit my pants. But he was looking at me in the eyes when he did it. I don't trust anybody who looks me in the eye. We were holding hands. Alright. Is the room hot, everybody? I think that fucking idiot of a GoPuff driver forgot our fireball, so we're gonna just have to drink vodka. Go to your bartender Coke, buy a drink.
20-minute ETA.
20-minute ETA on the fireball.
Yes, sir.
Alright, well I think the room's still hot. Is everybody having a good time? Who's having a good time? We're gonna keep this room hot. This guy's just a regular audience member. Give it up for this man. Give it up for this man. This man rules. This guy's gonna love this next guy. I'm gonna love this next guy. It's one of the first friends that I've made in comedy. It's one of the funniest guys here. Give it up for Ron motherfucking Bush, everybody. Give it up for Ron Bush. And give it up for Adam, the DJ.
I usually don't say request, Ron, but that was the one you wanted.
That was fantastic. As tradition has it, how are y'all motherfuckers doing? Good? Room's hot! Come on! So you are an actual audience member. Welcome, sir. What's your name? Cameron? Very nice meeting you, Cameron. That's a very Caucasian name as well. So you fit the bill.
It's your first name.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm gay, I'm black, I'm the white man spirit animal, just to kind of catch over the rest of the room. Every time I tell jokes, straight these assholes get as guys I like them. What are the other ones? You get it, right, sir? You know what I'm saying? I'm pro-black, I'm pro-gay, you don't know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, absolutely. And you kind of have to ask yourself what's gay, right? Like, I don't think anybody really asks that in the world, you know. They're like, well, we believe in gay rights. But we don't ask what's gay, right? Some people say it's a choice. I'm like, nigga, it's not a choice. If you've chosen to be straight, you're gay. You know what I'm saying? It's true. It's just a fact. There's not a straight person I know that walks in this morning like, you know what, fuck it, I am not sucking dick. I refuse. The last thing I'm gonna do, I don't care how much I think about it today. Well, I've been thinking about it all day. Yesterday, I thought about it all day yesterday. I thought, you know, there's a gay couple living across the street. You know how they have sex? They have blood sex. Can you imagine having that sex? Can you imagine having sex with the gay couple across the street? Oh my God, have you ever thought about it? Have you ever thought about the gay couple? I mean, how can they have rights? Why would you give a right? Because they're having sex. These two guys are happy having sex. Can you believe it? I don't know, you just sound like you're gay, sir. Right? Gay's not a choice. I'm gay as fuck. You know what I mean? My pronoun is faggot. Right? No, I'm being dead serious. You know what I'm saying? You don't choose to fall in love with men. You motherfuckers are disgusting. You know what I mean? Men are slobs. We don't give a fuck. We're pigs. You know what I mean? Come on, that's why I love them. But you know what? It's not a choice. Women, they're understanding, they're emotionally relevant and communicative and annoying as all fuck. Their vagina, ugh. Oh, look at that, I lost the entire room right there. See, that's okay, fuck all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But you have to ask yourself, what's gay? I saw this brother, African-American cisgendered male at a stoplight. He was driving a Fiat 500, okay? African-American driving a Fiat 500 with a soup-up kit. It was a lowrider with a wing. You faggot-ass motherfucker. That's some gay shit, right? You know what I'm saying? It's some gay shit. My psychologist said anything that naturally shows up in nature continually adds to the strength and sustainability of the species. Right? Oh, wow. And if you watch Blue Planet, they got that transgender fish that goes in based off of how many mates it has, and it changes its gender, it comes back out. Like, wow, look at that, transgender in nature. You know? So what's gay, right? You know, and so I was thinking about this, I was like, you know what? As long as we don't know, because the only thing matters is who you fall in love with, right? As long as we don't know, there's a few words that are, I think, gender fluid that we can use until a person identifies what their gender is, and we just have to agree sometimes we don't know. You know, so if you're misgendered, be understanding, and if you misgendered, recognize it once they tell you. But in the meantime, bro, dude, girl, bitch, and motherfucker, you can call anybody any of those words. And that's, you know, you're not being offensive. Bro, is this all the fucking cocaine you're giving me? You know what I'm saying? I just paid $60. Dude, don't tell me you fucking spilled a drink in the back of my car. You know what I'm saying? Girl, that motherfucker's fine. Bitch, I'm not even talking to me like that, and motherfucker. I just addressed every gender that you could possibly think you don't even know about, and nobody was offended with those statements. Right? Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah.
For being real. Americans, we like to wear logo shirts that tell people what we're thinking. You know what I'm saying? He's being real, and my boy Coke back there's in heat.
Yeah.
And sir, you know, I love the white man. Okay, you know. Y'all motherfuckers taste like chicken to me. You know what I'm saying? You're cute, lovable. You're like the pit bull. Cute, lovable, adorable is all hell, but if we raise you right, you have to hide the semi-automatics. Right? But I do go through phases where I'm like, you know what? With all the violence, gun violence, and the only reason I date white guys, sir, and I'm one of the last people that will admit, okay, that I actually openly date white guys, is to keep y'all motherfuckers from killing. You know what I'm saying? Spit in your face, call you nigga, right? Yeah, he's blushing, he said, would you do that for me? Absolutely, sir. But I believe words are magic, too. Talking about the N-word, you know, white guys that they listen to rap music where they can't say the N-word, I know it kills you guys. I think it's fantastic. Sometimes I put up more rap songs. It's like, I want the baddest song on the fucking chart to be like, nigga, 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 and you'll be like, God damn you, Offset! How could you do this to me? And you have Drake. Words of magic. Have you heard that? Words of magic. You never heard that saying, words of magic? Where you from? Virginia, damn, nigga. Is that northern Virginia or southern Virginia? Southern Virginia. Closer to the South Virginia or Southern Virginia? Okay, so you're a country boy then. Yeah. Okay, welcome. I was just hanging out with your people. Not too long ago, yeah, I was in Tennessee. That was a natural, deep South. You know what I'm saying? Man, I was on the plane 8 hours before I was some racist shit. I was like, these guys, they understand. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, they don't care. You know, in LA, we all step around eggshells trying to make sure that we don't offend anybody. You know, because words are magic. You know what I'm saying? Right? But they matter. They do. The phrase words are magic, you say something too much, it's going to happen to you. All right? When I was a kid, I'm from West Philly, okay? When I was a kid, this motherfucker used to fuck everybody over, okay? And after we fuck somebody over, he'd be like, oh man, fuck them niggas. The fuck they gonna do? Right? He's a pretty rough motherfucker and shit. You know what I'm saying? You fuck somebody else over, oh man, you know what? Fuck that nigga. The fuck's he gonna do? Fuck somebody else over, be like, oh man, fuck them niggas. The fuck you gonna do? Really kill that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him up. Gun him down and shit, you know what I'm saying? I know it's a bad example. Alright, but that motherfucker stole my cocaine when I was 13 years old. Who does that? Who steals a 13-year-old cocaine? Here's the real example. I was at a stoplight one time, okay? And I'm sitting there, and there's this homeless dude on the street corner. He had the shopping cart, sir, you know, the loaded down shopping cart. He had the boom box. He had the boom box on top of the shopping cart, okay? He had the Equinox body, okay? This ridiculously fit body, and you're like, the crack diet must be fucking goddamn good. You know what I'm saying? He had the Hobbit feet, okay? He had the Hobbit feet. Absolutely, sir. I know what you're thinking. Absolutely. He had the interlocking toenails, okay? He had the Hobbit feet and the interlocking toenails. You know, and he was having that argument with himself. He's like, he's going fucking nuts, you know what I'm saying? And her fucking eyes got like, and you know how that is when you see a whole man like, fuck! How am I going to tell this motherfucker no money? You know what I'm saying? But then I realized, I've been there, right? You've been there too, sir. You've been that mad at yourself, where you're having an argument with yourself, haven't you? You know what I'm saying? Right? And you've been there before. Look, I know you're crazy as fuck. You had that. You know? I do too. Listen, you have that argument. You know what I'm saying? You know, and if words are magic, sir, if words are magic, what is the voice going on in his head? Because I know my dude be fucking me up. He'd be like, ooh, nigga. You're depressed. You ain't getting out of bed. You're doing that, girl. Ooh, nigga. You ain't gonna make that money like you thought you was gonna make it today. Rich. Ooh, nigga. And I don't even know if this motherfucker's allowed to call me nigga. My name's Ron Bush.
Jizz on your face, and then you get to call me N-word. And that's just two things that I'll never be able to do. And get away with it. If that's not privilege, I don't know what is, alright? My God. I was yelling at some white lady, like, listen here, cracker, I'm gonna come on your face and you're gonna like it too. Would it go the same way? Would it be laughs, that's for sure. It would just be 911 calls. Give it up a round of applause one more time. Room time, everybody. I'm having fun. Are you having fun? Get a fucking drink in the bar. Tip your bartender. I can fucking hear how quiet that tip jar is from here. Sounds like Ron Bush's victim's asshole.
Hey, yo.
Dusty. Ashy, excuse me. Okay, everybody.
The room is hot.
The room's hot, and this next gentleman is gonna keep it hot. He's a legend. I saw him on the Cooking Channel for the first time doing his first special.
Hell yeah.
And after that, C-SPAN in front of Dianne Feinstein. It was amazing. If you can make Dianne Feinstein laugh, I know you can keep this room hot. Give it up for Hank motherfucking Noby, everybody.
Still got a jacket on. It's hot. I'm wearing a raincoat too. So all right, I've been doing this bit at work. It's kind of silent, but it's kind of funny. Because I work at REI. I like exclusively. It's why I look homeless. It's why I look homeless. So I've been doing this bit at work. So like I'll drop something. Oh, I dropped my pen. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you looking at my book? seeing my boss's reaction when he sees a nigga on my ass. I think it's hilarious. And I work with a bunch of liberal people too, so like, all of them know my nigga motor skills are on point. I know how to say it, I know when to say it, but like, it's not something you're supposed to say at work. But if anybody is gonna say it, it's me. Because I work in the back, nobody really hears what I have to talk about. I worked in the back for so long, they didn't even know I worked there. People I know shop at the RA I go to, they didn't even know I worked there. Shoot. That's a better way to run into a girl from high school. You know what I mean? You meet a girl from high school, oh, she goes to RA, you have a big girl job, good for you! You're an archaeologist? Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. It's better than the other way I've been running into girls from high school. I find their OnlyFans on Hinge. That's the other way I run into girls from high school. It's a really broad scope. You know, it's weird, because I grew up out here. Anybody else from LA? Woo! Anybody's from here? All right, for sure. So like, I remember meeting the first girl that had a MySpace. You know what I mean? Like her name was Britt. She sells real estate now. She's been marketing since she was 12. It's fucking crazy. What the fuck am I? Okay, anyway. Let's not get existential. The room is hot. Accidental chaos. Accidental chaos. There we go. Let the drums bang. Oh man. I heard Putin. Putin, you know about Putin? You know about Putin? Hopefully this doesn't go over your head. Putin said that Russia has not been more unified in its history. And I guess mutiny is pretty unified for a country like Russia. You know what I mean? Fucking communist dog. It's fucking, you know what, I was talking about like the Japanese earlier. The Japanese are like the colonizers of Asia. Like every fucking like kung fu movie with Bruce Lee you've ever seen is literally about them like, fuck the Japanese, they took over China, I'm done, fuck them. Bruce Lee would do like triple flip kick up and kick the fucking, it's like they fucked up China, fuck them. It's like some real shit. Niggas watch kung fu movies, this is what we do. Niggas have been watching anime since before you knew. I got bars. Jesus Christ. It's true. See what I do? Anyway. I got the mic, I gotta spit something. I can't beatbox, so I gotta spit words. Or stutter over them. Is there any rappers that stutter? Stutter? I found out that I have a stutter, and I cover it up by using like a New York accent. It's like I'll stutter over my words, and I'll start talking like this, so I can talk in like a New York accent, so I can like pass by. It's so stupid. I listen to fucking audio of The Economist, which I figured out recently is a right-wing magazine from my liberal friend. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean a right-wing magazine? What does that even mean? It's like, well, it's red, and they like business, so they're automatically fucking Republicans. I can work better on that. I know more about economics than that shit. All right, that's fine. The room is hot. I'm testing shit out. All right, I'm ripping. I'm fucking ripping. All right, I'm doing the thing. Jesus Christ. What was I trying to do? You know, fucking dogs, man. Fucking dogs. No, I'm not gonna do that one. I can't. Oh, yeah, fuck this. So, who's the blackest superhero? You tell me. Who's the blackest superhero?
Green Lantern.
Green Lantern.
That's nice.
Power. Black Adam.
Black Adam? He's Egyptian. I don't know if I claim him. Luke Cage? superhero. You know why? Because he stays in the hood because there's so many fucking problems there, dog.
What about Firestorm?
Loki's
Firestorm?
Loki's literally pure shadow and works in the darkness realm.
They just did that so he could fuck around. Black Vulcan?
Yeah.
From Star Trek?
No, from DC.
Oh, yeah, it was Black Digimon.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's Miles Morales, guys. The answer is Miles Morales.
Who?
Miles Spider-Man. He's Puerto Rican. They're black too. If Big Pun can say nigga, he's black. You know what I'm saying? He's black on both sides. Like most death. Jeez, nobody, no? Alright.
Venom.
Venom? No, Venom's a white dude.
He can get the Venom suit if he's
Falcon's not black. We did a whole fucking shitty Disney Plus show on Falcon. So fucking bad. We made him some kind of fucking American Boy Scout or some shit. We'd send him down to Louisiana, making me fucking disappointed. Niggas ain't Creole. Jesus Christ. Static? Alright. You know what? Alright. But Static is made in the mold of Spider-Man, so Miles is what Static was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't make any better, they don't make new Static comics anymore. They're still putting out, they're pressing that fucking Miles Morales shit. My favorite, his mom, it's not a spoiler, his mom dies in the comics. And now I love how on social media it's like, hey yo, look, if his dad dies though, that single Latina mama though, that's, no? Alright, cool. We're not hitting the oh look, fucking chingon. Really chingon. I remember, I used to, alright, I'm gonna get off stage. Alright, thank you, dog.
From him, mama with fireballs. This is what you call it.
You say that you listen to the audiobook of The Economist is maybe the most boring thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Let's figure this out in a second. Anybody want a fireball shot? So, we're gonna keep this thing going.
Infinity. You know the roof on fire.
Give it up.
We gonna boogie.
Hey everybody. Can you see my face on the live stream? Probably. Yeah, I have to double check. It is the Black Vulcan. It was Super Friends. It's Hanna-Barbera, DC, Black Vulcan. He's wearing a onesie where the lightning bolt goes right to his crotch. And I think he has like bolts on his boots and shit. It's awkward. He's African. It says African American on it. We're African American superhero. Also, you was asking, the last comic was asking, was there ever a rapper who stuttered? And the answer is yes. Their name was Bone Thugs and Harmony. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do. I can just imagine those guys growing up in school getting clowned for stuttering, you know. Stuttering Stanley. Look, he's trying to say something. I'm gonna miss everybody. Oh, fuck, he's gonna shoot up his gun. I'm gonna miss everybody. See you at the crossroads. Alright, it's not an Eric Clapton reference for all you devil worshippers out there. I'm from the South, you mentioned that too. Just hitting all of them right before I got on stage, you know. Black superhero, ding! Alright, I'm just kidding. He's not even Creole, the Black Vulcan. Google him, that guy looks Creole as fuck. He not only looks like he eats bugs, he kind of dresses like one too. Man, just imagine that. It's like, just put the mask on. It's like, come on, man. Nobody's, alright. Now, also, y'all might not know this, a guy named Bass Reeves was the real Lone Ranger. They're
think they're making a movie about it finally, but so the Lone Ranger didn't wear a black mask and hang out with a Native American guy. He was just black, and it was just played by a white guy. So instead of blackface, they went with black mask and a white hat, like just like Heil Silver. I don't know if the real guy's horse's name is Silver. I'm not even go there. I'm not going there. Anyway, Fireball, everybody. Supposedly it's alcohol. It tastes like syrup and cinnamon. And regret. Here we go, everybody. I'm pretty sure I taste some diamond tap in there. Ugh. Anybody know Triametic? Alright. I have jokes somewhere. Oh yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. These women in these open relationships keep hitting me up like, I get it, your husband's bald, that's not my problem, like, just because you want to have sushi every night shouldn't mean you should go on a first date every night, like, I get it, your husband sucks, but, that's what you chose. That's what you chose. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not saying that you can't rock being bald. That's not the focus here. That's not the point. The point is the chick has a problem making decisions. And I know it's redundant because she's a female, and that's how you know they're female, when they're terrible at making decisions. That's why trans people identify as female. Anyway, they're bad at making, all right. I'm just saying, like, I don't have tattoos, like, I don't have money to spend on regret. That's why they give me Fireball instead of me paying for it. But yeah, I'm not gonna cut anything off. I'm not gonna slice any rib. I'm not a cutter, like, not even in line. I feel guilty. I'm like, no, y'all go ahead. I don't like to cut. I am circumcised, if that's where your mind was going, but I'm just saying, like you're in a bond, right? Like, isn't the same word in Spanish for handcuff also wife? Like esposas, like it's bondage. You gotta fucking stick to it. The ink is dry. So, wetting up that pussy. I'm just saying, there's that old joke, how do you make a woman stop having sex with you? You feed her wedding cake. In other words, get married to her. That's not my joke. It's Bugatti's, the guy who was here earlier. Just kidding. There was some kind of rap video going on. Somebody was making like a feature film or something with like some NBA guy or something. I don't even know, but I got to be in it. And speaking of bald spots, they showed mine. So I have a hat on right now just to make myself feel better. But yeah, black people like me for some reason. I don't know what it is. I don't see race. I'm an E-race kind of guy. Like, it's not like cryptocurrency or anything. It's just not into race. I was in track and field at one point, but no. I felt better holding the fucking clipboard. But yeah, I don't consider myself white. It's not. I don't like that. I don't want to be called white. I don't like checking the box. I don't want to be the person that everybody's like, your people are the reason why my people are fucking mad. I'm like, well, let's go back a few years and we can say the same thing. But that's why I don't say that. It's not worth it. And you go back a few more and it's vice versa, vice versa, vice versa. It's just an hourglass. It's like sand on this side, sand on this side, sand on this side, sand on this side. And as the time goes on, bullets, bullets, bullets. Anyway, I don't care. I don't want to be called white. I remember when I was in middle school, I had a huge crush on the little girl who was also in middle school, who worked in the cafeteria, and she was the darkest girl in the school. And I remember I was going through puberty, jerking off, thinking about like, what is the blackest girl in the school? And then they started coming. I was like, Eureka, I felt like Archimedes. Anyway, it's terrible fucking segue, terrible anecdote. I apologize. I just wanted to say it out loud finally. if like I find like a reduced tag, I feel like Terminator, like I'm just scanning just for like a yellow and red tag. I'm just like walking through people and shit. Like I got like a box of roses and, all right, anyway, no, I'm just saying like, I buy milk like crazy. Like today I bought 25 gallons of milk, but they were like a nickel, all right? I'm just kidding, but I did buy a lot of milk today, and it was because they were on sale. No, it wasn't expired. They don't expire till the fucking 11th, and that's just 2 of them. The other ones are fine. They were just on sale, and I even go and find the Ralph's of Phoenix. I went to Phoenix for like 4 days. They have fries. It's the Ralph's of Phoenix. So I was like scanning. I'm bringing back like Skittles and peanuts and shit. Like, it's whatever. I read on the back of the Skittles, it said titanium dioxide. Like, that can't be good. I looked that up on Google. It's like reproductive harm. All right, I'm throwing away Skittles suddenly, but they were only 22 cents anyway. But it's like $2 a bag out here, right? 22 cents. I can carry that back. You know, that's not a big expenditure or whatever. But my point was, and why you brought up the milk, wasn't just because it prevents dehydration better than water, but also because when I grew up in school, we had the school lunches, breakfast 45 cents, regular lunch 60 cents, 65 cents when we were older, but we didn't have cartons of milk. We had bags of milk. We had like square implants of milk, you know, because they were still square. They weren't round. They wouldn't let us really go full force. But I remember, like, even when they demonstrated how to pop the fucking milk, they used a water milk bag, so it looked like a titty implant when they were doing it. But when I was a kid, you got to choose either white milk or chocolate milk, right? They weren't gonna say if you want white milk or dark milk, it was chocolate milk, because it was a flavor, right? But I mean, like, still subconsciously, I feel like sucking on that chocolate milk titty, like, every day of the week, you know, kind of got me thinking a certain way, you know? And maybe, like, I was exposed to BPAs or whatever, the fucking plastic shit. Maybe I was polluting myself and actually slightly making my chromosomes maybe reproduce a trans kid in the future. But at the same time, for me personally, I was, like, living in chocolate fantasies. So I'm just wondering if that was purposeful or not, because my generation was born in 1984, and I just assumed that we were all one big experiment.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm sorry for wasting all your time. Thank you very much, and have some milk. Good night.
Scott Ken said Eureka the first time that he jerked off to a black lady. I thought that was her name, was Eureka. Alright, that was gonna sit around drunk. I'm drunk, I think. Alright, the room's hot, everybody.
It's hot!
Whatever everybody is here. Let's get drunk. Let's have a hot room.
It's hot.
We're about to have a little bump session going on. This guy, well, yeah, I know. I'm bumping Michael Lucier. I don't know why you're lying to me, Nikolai Moore, but...
Yes, sorry.
This guy, you can find him all over town. This guy keeps the room hot. I doubt he's gonna drink a fireball shot because last time I asked him to, he said that's for little girls. So, that might be true.
Yeah.
But he's gonna tell us about how it's true. And he's gonna keep the room hot. Give it up for motherfucking Handra and Stevie, everybody.
I got that fire, I got that fire, yeah, I let it get you walking out.
I will never apologize for being white. It's the thing my black friends love about me the most, is that I am white. Because if anybody ever comes around us, they go, hey, talk to the white guy. Like, you want to not be the white, you go, no, I'm not white. I'm like, you got, like, no, they want you to be the white guy. Be the white guy they want you to be.
Please.
You've been given a gift and you threw it away like that. Who in here thinks vaccines cause autism? Let's get into that. Okay. Mostly vaccinated people who are autistic. It's been a big debate. One of the things, a control group that they have looked at, because they go, this group of people are not vaccinated at all, and they never have been, but they live in America, and so it's a good control group to see the rates of autism within their community versus the rates of autism in the rest of the community, and it's the Amish. And they claim that there is no autism in the Amish community. I thought they were all autistic. I thought that's why they were doing what they are doing. I thought it was an autistic community who was like, we live separate from women, except for when we have to procreate, and no mustaches because they feel weird on their lips. Like, I thought all the Amish were autistic. I think Amish autistic, it's almost the same word. It feels like Amish is German for autistic. That being said, I fall hard on the side of vaccines cause autism. RFK, yeah. It's gonna be fun to see one killed in my time. You know what I mean? I wasn't alive for when his dad and his uncle got killed. We get to see a Kennedy killed in our time. And a good one too, not a skakel, not a fucking... Not one of the ones who's fucking the babysitter playing football on the ski slope. This is a good Kennedy. We're gonna get to see taken out. For sure that's gonna happen. He's even got the celebrity wife, Cheryl Hines. Fucking, that's his wife. She's gonna be the one grabbing his brain and back. Don't know why you guys wouldn't vote for this. It's gonna be a hell of a show. We're trying to put Trump in jail, dude. If they do, you think that's gonna make him less popular? He's gonna get a prison riot going. If you put him in jail, like, it's gonna be putting the Joker in Arkham. Like, it's not.
Yes.
You think that's gonna help the situation?
Yes.
Being like, he brought together the Latin Kings and the SS. This is incredible. Nobody has ever. We have never seen unity within the prison program until Trump came.
Orange is a new black.
That's his slogan. Barely legal porn. Is that really where you want to fucking dance with the devil? Is that really where you want to be like, isn't it? Like, barely, like, because, like, even when they say, like, teen, it's like, you mean 2 teens, right? 18, 19, that's the only teens we're talking about. We're not talking about most of the teens. It's just 2 teens. Like, why? Like, who was like, let me pull up this video and risk it? Like, just... Because it's also like, she's 18 if she's telling the truth. I mean, like, if you believe all women, I guess she's 18. I like, for sure, legal porn. That's my favorite. For sure. it meant older. And then it just went to like 30, like, and now it's just brunette. I'm a millennial. How many people are technically millennials?
Millennials.
It's a fucking wide gap.
1980.
Yeah, I'm 84. I think it was like 80, yeah, let's say 80, 82 to like 92, 94 or something.
95.
95, so you might be one of those gay Gen Zs.
79.
79?
Me.
You're 79?
Yep.
Wait.
Would you transition?
Wait, you were born in 1979.
Yeah, I'm 44.
Fuck no.
I just you're Gen X. Yeah. You're autistic. Yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
So you're Gen X.
Yeah. Forgotten. Yeah. So it's boomers. Yeah.
No, Gen X made themselves known.
Pepsi.
Well, here's the weird thing. Gen X did a lot of protesting. Gen Z has done a lot of protesting. Everybody got on the backs of millennials because they said we didn't do anything. They said we were lazy and we didn't do shit. And now Gen Z is doing shit and everybody's gay or trans or cutting their dicks up. Remember when kids didn't do shit? Why did you guys give us a hard time for not doing shit? We saw 9/11 happen and we shut our fucking mouths and went along with it. And it was better. It was better then. Now kids are starting to speak out and it's worse.
Oh my God.
It's weird to be like, if you don't let kids transition, they're gonna kill themselves. Because you're like, if you don't let them cut their dicks off, there's gonna be blood on your hands. Sounds like there's gonna be blood on everybody's hands, no matter what. I have a daughter. I've looked up this stat. I've looked into it. 1 in 4 women say they have been sexually assaulted.
Wow.
I had no idea it was so low. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
You mean my daughter has a 75% chance of being fine? Like I thought it was way worse than that. I thought she was going into a 50-50 situation.
Oh, barely.
Tell me it's fucking barely.
Oh.
And it's crazy to think 1 in 4 women, considering it could be 100%. The only thing stopping it from being at 100% are us. Like the only dudes are the only. It's not women being like we held it back. Like it's not. It's just dudes not raping. I don't think. I'm not saying thank every dude for not raping, but there's definitely some. Right?
Yeah.
No, The Rock is not here tonight, and we should all thank him for not being a rapist.
Yes.
The Rock, are you kidding me? If The Rock walked in right here, right now, and he said, I'm gonna rape all of you, how many people think they're getting out of here unraped? If he decides to rape, there's nothing we can do about it. We should all, everybody pull up Twitter right now. I'm trying to get this going. Just people tweeting at people tweet at The Rock and say, thanks for not being a rapist. It will throw him off. He could be Dwayne the Rape Johnson, and he's not. He's Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I would think to thank Brad Pitt for not being a rapist. I don't know that he could rape. I think if he ever tried to rape a woman, she would be like, stop it! Brad Pitt. My God. And he's like, oh, I was trying to rape. And she's like, no, come back. I'll pretend I don't like it. So that's his plan in life. He just wants to be a rapist, but he's too good looking and he could never rape anybody. That's his Sisyphus moment. Dude, did anybody see the trailer for the new Bob Marley movie? It looks like the guy playing Bob Marley got the costume at this Halloween spirit store. It looks rough. Here, I'll show you a picture. Yeah, playing fucking. Here it is. That's the dude playing Bob Marley.
Oh shit.
Is he black?
Oh no.
No, that's James Trendsetter from Broken Lizards. Club Dread, but now look up the dude playing Bob Marley. It's not far off. They did a rough job of him there. And the thing is, I love Bob Marley. I love reggae music. If you like rap and you don't like reggae, you are racist. You are. Because you don't like seeing black people relax. You are fucking tensed up all the time. But I know for sure they're not going to talk about the things about reggae that I love in this movie. One is it comes from, it's a very peaceful music that comes from a very not peaceful place. Jamaica has never been like, yeah, just fucking put the windows down. Like, it's never... the two things to come out of Jamaica are reggae music and the onomatopoeia for gunfire. Those are the two things to come out of Jamaica. And also Jamaica, very homophobic. They're not going to talk about that in his music. Yeah, nobody knows. When he said one love, he meant between a man and a woman. That was the one love he was talking about. All right, thanks.
Speaking of rapists, I guess. Rapists! Yeah, rapists! We're jamming. Alright.
She didn't give consent?
Yeah, she didn't give consent. No, I was thinking the other day about like the actresses in Hollywood when Harvey Weinstein was around. And they got called to Harvey Weinstein's house, and they were super excited. And I guess I gotta suck his dick to be in a movie. But they were just the ugly actresses in Hollywood who just went to his house and he didn't try anything on them. And they were just I thought I was gonna suck his dick to get a movie. And then he was walking out of the house, thank you, you got the part. Everybody else fucked him. But you see what I'm saying there, alright. Just saying, I would have fucked him. Yeah, thanks for the claps. There we go. Give another hand and see you one more time. I think the room's hot, dude. I think the room's hot. I do this every show. I'm sure y'all have heard me all do it, but there's only one person in this room who hasn't heard me do it, and it is this guy, who's an actual audience member. Let me hear your best fake laugh right now. Shit, you've been doing that for everybody, dude. You've been fake laughing this whole time? You asshole.
Try again.
What? Alright, give it up for House Poppy, everybody. I said give it up for House Poppy, and give it up for Hayden Sweeney one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna start throwing out fireball shots to everybody. Shut up! Right. It doesn't matter, I'm gonna throw it at you anyway. Give it up for Coke. Give it up for that catch. This next thing coming to stage, he has been a Rumors Hot staple. Key Mike. He's been coming ever since. There's a lot of people watching from the live stream and they're confused. It's my friends. They're all from the South. And they say, it should be more racist. And there's only one guy that's going to make it more racist. I'm just kidding. There's only black guys here. I'm just kidding. There's not. It's only... Shout out McLean. Shout out John David Santee. Shout out Memphis, everybody. The 901. I suggest you all send the link to everybody you know.
Hell yeah.
I know nobody knows anybody in the world besides the people here, but send it to each other, and maybe it'll catch on.
Yeah, I'll go.
Shut up! Alright. Give it up for this next man. He shaved his beard. It's fucking confusing to me. He used to look like Happy Gilmore's caddy. And now he looks like a member of Enron. He looks like Michael Berry. Alright, that was a finance joke.
Don't describe him.
Yeah. The big shorts. That's what I nicknamed my penis. Because I'm a chode everybody. Alright. Alright. I think I'm very drunk. This next man coming to the stage is going to keep this room hot. We have yet to crank out the fire extinguisher. But maybe after this guy, we might have to. We might have to put out the fire. Light it up. Give it up for this next man. Give it up for Michael fucking Lucier, everybody. Michael Lucier.
So hot. The room is hot. Obviously. Alec, I wish you didn't say the thing about being racist, because like I've really been trying so hard to not talk about the Chinese, and like I was gonna do it. But I guess if your friends are watching on the live stream,
How many views is that?
buckle up.
Really?
Yeah, I'll do some racist stuff. No, the thing is, I actually can't be racist. Well, I mean, I could if I tried, but if you try to cancel me for being racist, I can pull out my phone and show you a picture from June 19th of me and 7 black people smiling. One of the smartest things I ever did. I paid them all $5. No, I mean, I think racism is stupid, but, so are some of these other races, right? But,
Whoa.
Is that a mini clipboard?
Yeah.
That rolls, dude.
This is the secret to comedy. This clipboard fucking rocks. But, you're so clearly jealous, dude, of the clipboard, It is fucking awesome. You know what else is awesome? Pride Month is over. I hope you guys got it out of your system. But it doesn't really seem like it, There's still a bunch of gay shit going on all the time. And I've been like turning down propositions to do gay sex.
That's pretty good. Alright.
I know, thank you. I'm serious though. Like there's a guy who works at the Burbank airport in this little like parking hut.
I know that guy. How are you so bad at
Do you have his number?
No, not anymore.
Okay. Well, his name is Nestor. He tricked me into getting my number by kind of talking about being in recovery. I used to be in recovery. I was like, oh, we can go to a meeting sometime. It turns out, since last August, I get texts from him sporadically. He's been picking up the pace, though. And he'll say things like, yo,
I just did some tea. I'm all horned up. I want to suck dick low key. I pay $75 to get head low key. He's like very low key about this. I've never responded. But that's $75 sitting on the table. Anytime I want it. And then I responded to a Craigslist ad that said, get paid to get your head shaved. And I sent a picture of my head, and the guy was like, hey, it looks good. Would you be comfortable being nude for the head shave? I paid $120, that's what he said. And I said, how long will it take? No, but I didn't do that either, you know? But I do know now that at a moment's notice, I can get paid about $200 to get a haircut and get my dick sucked. I know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, the room's hot. You know what else? You know what else is hot? I'm hot now that I shaved my beard.
Yeah, you are!
Somebody had to say it. You know, I did think the Caddy from Happy Gilmore thing was good though. It kind of fit with some of my material. You know, now I'm gonna have to go back to doing jokes about, I don't know, some black kid said like Tom Brady the last time I wasn't shaved, you know. Which is an insult, right? Like Tom Brady, what is he known for in the past year? He's the oldest guy to do his job. He sucked at it and his wife left him, you know? We'll see. Maybe I'll bring the beard back, but thank you. Really smart audience we got. Really.
He's not represents the chaos.
No, of course. I also just got back from Hawaii. Aloha, everybody. What a fucking joke the aloha thing is. I could not get to the bottom of it, but you know, you get off the plane, they do the whole like, oh, you want to get laid? It's like, grow up. Fucking losers, you know. But it was fun. I got back here on the 4th of July. You know, big holiday for America. It's weird though that the way we celebrate is by, God, I said I wasn't going to talk about the Chinese, but how do we celebrate? How do we celebrate the 4th of July? Fireworks, right? Who invented fireworks? The Chinese. How would you describe fireworks? Well, they're loud, annoying, they all look the same. But that's fireworks.
That's fireworks.
You don't want to leave your dog alone around fireworks also? So yeah, like that's how we celebrate the 4th, by projectiling literally a symbol of China into the sky. It's like, you might as well just put a Chinese guy in the mortar. No. No, that would be fucked up. I'll be serious here for a second.
My buddies request the fuck Mary Kill joke.
Hey.
Well,
I got it.
it's the YouTube, dude.
I'm a fucking pro. You'll get what you can.
Do it for you.
But I have to talk about some other stuff first. Oh yeah, Hamden. What an honor. I mean, look, getting bumped. But as soon as he walked in, I knew. Right? That was fair, and he was good. He was talking about all the generations and stuff. I think I know which generation named the generations. Is it Gen Z? No. X? No. Maybe the greatest generation? I feel like they may have come up with that. Especially considering they're a bunch of weak pussies. Takes 4 of them to lift 1 flag, you know what I mean? They also, I think they're the ones responsible for naming the classic men's undershirt, the wife beater. So these guys needed a special shirt to beat their wives. That is so embarrassing. Just beat your wife, dude. But as Alec alluded to, God, I have so many jokes that were so good, but one of them that people seem to like, I guess, is about playing a game of fuck, marry, kill, but with numbers, okay? And I should clarify, these numbers have nothing to do with like kids or their ages. It's not about fucking kids. I've never fucked kids or been interested in kids. I think the goals are way hotter, you know? It's always been true. Yeah. But anyways, fuck, marry, kill with numbers. The numbers are 10, 12, and 6 million, unfortunately. So what do you do in that situation, right? Well, obviously, it's fuck 12, right? Yeah, I have black friends, remember? And then, so that means I have to kill either 10 or 6 million. So killing 6 million, obviously is impossible. Nobody could ever do that. I doubt anyone's ever even tried. Like the hubris it would take in order to even attempt something like that. And could you get even close? No way. But unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to be the first to attempt to kill 6 million. And that's because you just can't kill 10. You can't. And the reason for that is if you kill 10, you know how counting works, right? Just imagine. 8, 9, 11. 9, 11. Always. Forever. So killing 6 million is bad, but like eventually, you know, if it's always 9, 11, that would maybe be worse. I got the light. I've been meaning to ask you about this. This is a theory I have. I was in a group chat. The topic that he came up. And someone was like, Eric Spolster, does he fuck? You know? And obviously, like, his wife's pretty hot, you know? And I just kind of, I had this, like, epiphany. Let me know if you think this is true. I feel like Eric Spolster is really good at fingering. Doesn't he seem like really good at fingering? I don't know why that is, but I'm wearing an Alonzo Mourning jersey. I mentioned last time, thank you, Coke. I mentioned last time that I had a dog named after Kobe Bryant. I also grew up with some goats, and I got to name one of them, and I named him Zoe, or Alonzo. And these goats had gay sex together. That was my first exposure to gayness, with these goats. And that's not a joke, that's just true. All right, thanks, guys.
Tripped me out to where I've literally told people, I go, wow, everybody sounds quiet, and then I just realized that I'm super loud. That's the issue.
Gotta drink water, gotta be that out, kid. That's the out you came for.
Roots on, everybody. That's so bad. Give it over to Michael Lucio one time. Michael, one time we were hanging out here late night, and it was me, Coke, and Tommy. And we were hanging out here, and Tommy gave me, because Tommy's way more Jewish than me, and he gave me the greatest piece of information I've ever heard in my entire life. And what Tommy said, he goes, did you know that there's 6 million Jews in America? I said, coincidence? I think not. I mean, come on. If that's not evidence that the Holocaust was a sham.
More like 40,000.
Yeah. And then I Googled it, and there actually is 6 million Jews in America. No way's right. That fact is true if you don't pull out your phones and Google it. Yeah, this guy gets it, dude. Give it up for a one audience member, everybody. What's your name again? Cameron? Give it up for Cameron, everybody. I said give it up for Cameron. Thank you. Jesus.
25,600 minutes.
Friends?
What?
Movie Rent.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Scott?
Trying to make you sound better.
Oh. Do we have drunk Scott again?
I think we have drunk Scott. Give it up for drunk Scott, everybody. Give it up for Scott, kid.
Oh, appreciate me.
Alright, fine. I think Scott thrives when everybody hates him. Give it up for this faggot, everybody. Give it up for the biggest loser I know.
And you know me.
Give it up for the actual biggest loser. Alright, give it up for the biggest winner. That was a show that Ray started where it was who could gain the most weight. It was called The Biggest Winner. Hey, the people that laugh understood what I was saying.
I actually said something different.
What? Alright, what do you say
I
then?
looked up the number.
How many is it?
They're down.
570,000.
Well, they're usually down. Alright, but what is it? What is the number?
It's 5,700,000.
Oh.
Oh, well. Clearly Hitler still lives then. Clearly.
They're down. Not only were you right, but they're down.
Fuck. I'm next. Could you imagine? The Holocaust conspiracy is amazing to me, dude. It's so cool to just be like, yeah, no way that happened.
What the fuck?
It is, it's crazy.
That's so stupid. There's so much evidence.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's awesome, dude. To live in that kind of fantasy rules, dude. It's just to like be so conceited, being like, yeah, I couldn't imagine.
There was infrastructure. There's evidence in Germany.
Yeah, says who? The Nazis?
You mean all the skulls?
Yeah, you mean the people that wrote history? Germans? And Jews? I don't know. It's the worst riff ever. But
I love it.
it's fine. So they were filming a movie here earlier, and it was me and Tommy in here, and like this like black girl walked up like as they were filming the movie here. She like just pointed at me. It was just me and Tommy, and she goes, "You must be Jewish." I go, "What?"
Good call.
And she goes, "I've been taking Jewish classes, and I can tell now." You know, it's crazy, dude.
A black woman said this?
Oh, dude, her tits were popping out of her chest, and it was amazing. I was going, boing.
Was she studying the Torah?
Seriously, dude, you're really gonna bring that up right now? Alright, everybody boo Nick Lattimore on 3. 1, 2, 3, boo! You suck! You anti-Semitic fuck! Nick Lattimore doesn't believe in 9/11. He told me earlier.
That's true.
I'm drunk. We're drinking Fireball. Is everybody having fun? Everybody's having fun? Alright. This next man that's coming to the stage. This guy's a legend. Did you hear what I said? This guy's a legend. He's been here since the original Room's Hot.
Where is the milk?
Where is the milk?
Over yonder.
Take one of these and shut up. Give it up for Kinsey, everybody. Give it up for motherfucking Kinsey.
Right now, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
heat. You ever in the Arizona desert? The great slugger Ichiro Suzuki had a little something to say about the heat in Arizona. He said, "Whoa, this wasabi is as hot as two rats fucking in the middle of a tube sock in the middle of the Arizona desert in July." So, something along those lines. Something along those lines. I think that went from Japanese to Mexican real quick. That was fantastic. I got punched in the face by a Mormon in Arizona. In the middle of class. In the middle of class. I was trying to make friends. I was new in town. And I was sitting in math. I tapped on his shoulder. He was sitting in front of me. I was like, "Hey, you're Mormon, right?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I bet I'm more man than you." And then boom! He punched me square in the face right before like the bell rang, and I just took it. I just took it, and I haven't fucked with Mormons since. And bunch of inbreds. Alright. Yeah, here's your host, Alec Wright. Woo! My name is Kenzie. I've got the same name as that cute girl you know who plays volleyball. Except for anybody here born in the 2000s or later that might be confused. I am not a cute girl. I actually identify as a tough guy. Come from a long line of tough guys. But yeah. Yeah. I guess identify as it's another way of saying I don't really know my grandpa or my dad. Yeah. Apparently Grandpa was a silver miner his whole life. I never saw an ounce, dude. I never saw an ounce. Oh, shit. Dad, he was military, lifelong military, deployed a bunch of times. Desert Storm, he was over there. He was in Somalia when the Black Hawk went down. Just him and Ewan McGregor kicking it. It's a Black Hawk Down reference. Ewan McGregor. He was good. Me, I'm actually training for a fight right now with my neighbor. She keeps talking shit. She told me I sing too loud. I was like, yeah, well, like, is it good though? And she's like, no, you suck. So what are you, signing a cow or something? Yeah, and I told her, well, those Girl Scout cookies you sold me suck. And then she tried to kick my ass. So now I gotta fight this 4th grade girl. Yeah. She's been training Taekwondo, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, do one of these, a judo chop. Bitch. Sprinkle the stale cookies she sold me over her corpse. Yeah, super tough guy. What else? I like making playlists. I'm building this one right now, but it's almost complete. But it's called Songs to Jerk Off To. An antidote for porn. So many sick fucks probably all addicted to that shit. I've been in the pits. I know the trenches. We've all been there. Yeah. But y'all want to know what's on the playlist?
Yes.
Alright. First song on the playlist is actually Toes by Glass Animals. Second song on the playlist is Toes by Zach Brown Band. And
third song on the playlist is Bubble Toes by Jack Johnson. Bubble Toes, get an idea of the kind of things I'm into, huh? Anyone in here man enough to admit that they've gotten a foot job before? Who is it? Come on. If there was a stool, I would do an act out of how to do a foot job. But I would need a volunteer. Kidding. No, absolutely not. No, you're too big. Too big. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Be a little 10-toe special, baby. But yeah, what else? I'm a man, and the room's hot.
It's hot!
Dude, I drank a full, well, I was passing it around a lot, but I finished a fifth fireball of my, I just graduated high school, I had like a full fifth, I was passing around this party, and I was jumping off a second-story balcony. The fellas were at my girlfriend's house, I was like puking in her bed, in her family's house. It was her family's house. Yeah, they hated me.
What's he?
I don't know about that. Cinnamon. You like cinnamon? It's good for you, huh? Yeah, alright.
Chuck. Sit.
What's that maple syrup taste?
Go you.
Tastes like candy.
Just
Oh,
Ryan Reynolds.
I like Jim Carrey's Canadian bit. You know, the special with the gym dancers. I'm just rambling at this point. What bits was I gonna do? Alright, oh baby. Nope. Nothing's coming, you guys. Except for me every day of the week because I get pussy. You fucking losers. Everyone gets so much more ass and action than you. You fucking weak ass bitches. Accidental chaos, always tough. Oh, yeah, but guess who's getting laid more than you? All combined, me, bitches. Alright. I'm done talking shit. Respect to the house. The room is up. Alright. Damn. That's okay. Here, let me go to my phone. Let me go to my. We're pretty much AI, right? Like already, right? You heard it. You know, we're pretty much. So might as well utilize it. Christ. Okay. Do you guys mind if I do some weird stuff?
Oh, you haven't?
Okay. No, let him in. Let him in, baby. Alright. Okay, guys. This is mildly literate poetry. Shout out Mickey Avalon. Alright. Yo dick, trigger, my dick, bigger. Yo dick, Lil John, my dick, Megalodon. I'm racist. Those damn gays. I fucked a bitch this morning. Jews can be cool.
Nice boss,
Nuke Japan. Curtain call.
Hugh Jackman!
Hugh Jackman! But as a slam poet. Alright. No, I don't want to do it. No, dude, okay. No, fuck it, it's scary. God, dude, I've had to have hit. Alright, fuck it, we're going, baby.
Keep it going.
Alright, we're still live on YouTube. I've been burning this light, been burning the midnight candle, running the midnight train. We're doing it. Anybody else like big tits on a granny?
Yeah.
Alright, what about an untucked clit on a tranny?
Whoa, wait, untouched?
That's
Whoa. Alright. What's beef? Biggie Smalls asked. It's cow, dude. Figure it out, Biggie. What else? Oh yeah, I did this to my hair recently. People keep asking me if I'm upset about a Quidditch match. Yeah, a couple black dudes shouted at me like, "Hey yo, Aaron Carter! Hey yo, Aaron Carter!" I was like, what? Where's a real dude? Yeah. Didn't know black dudes fuck with Aaron Carter like that. Yeah, apparently. Apparently he was a rapper. I'm starting to, yeah. I've had so many black dudes come up and rap Eminem lyrics to me. Like, it's been an anomaly. Like, how many, you know, what are the odds of that ever happening to anybody, just like out of random? It's been kind of cool. Anyways, let's keep the room hot instead of cool, and let's get Alec Feinstein. There we go, spend the night back in the stage. Hey!
Inside, thank you.
Give it up for Kizzy, everybody. Give it up for Kizzy, everybody. What are y'all's hands numb? I said, give it up for Kinsey. Jesus fucking Christ. Drink one of these, dude. It'll make that set feel cool. Alright, just because you give me a cool handshake doesn't mean I'm getting you on stage sooner. I'm really drunk.
Hell yeah!
Hey, hell yeah, everybody! Hell yeah, dude! We got Polly Wally in the building. We're gonna Polly Wally. Give it up. Who's got the greatest laugh in the building? Anybody? Who thinks they have the greatest laugh in the room? I said hands. Raise your hand if you have the greatest laugh in the room. Alright, we're gonna have a laugh off. Between Adam and Kinsey. Alright, Kinsey, let's hear your laugh. Horrible. Alright, Adam, let's hear your laugh. Alright, we got two more over here. Alright, let's hear some laughs from Hank. Okay, and you. And Scott Kid. Okay, clearly that's the greatest laugh in the room. Nobody laughed at this next thing except for Scott Kid. Scott, let's hear that laugh again. Alright, everybody should try to do that tonight. Let's hear everybody imitate that laugh right now. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, we got politics. We got political jokes. You know who else is political jokes? You know who else will make everybody go, you know who else will do that? This next man coming to the stage. This is one of my first friends in comedy. At one point, the first night that I met him, I told him, I go, I sound like Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
And he said, no. He said, "You sound like Gilbert Gottfried's attorney." I was like, fuck, dude. This guy thinks highly of me. This guy thinks I can be an attorney. And the only thing I said to him was, that's why this man rules. This guy's a legend in LA. He just won a roast battle at the Comedy Store in front of Jeff Ross. Jeff Ross told him he was the coolest guy in the room. Jeff Ross sucked this man's dick.
Whoa!
I saw it.
Yeah. Whoa.
I sucked it too.
Whoa.
With Jeff Ross.
Yummy.
I don't know if you ever sucked a man's cock with Jeff Ross, but believe me, it's as good as it sounds. Give it up for Ray motherfucking Cameron, everybody!
He's more of the Blowmaster General, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, Are you gonna do comedy? Thank God. You're probably funnier than most people on the left side of me. Definitely funnier than people on the right. Michael's cool. He's like the gay Ashton Kutcher, the Ashton Catcher is what I like to say. He's cool. He looks sexy as fuck. When I shaved my beard, I instantly was like, throw that shit back right the fuck now. I have no chin. I have no chin, but there's two of them. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Jesus Christ. You should grow a beard too. I don't know what try. Do what people, take hymns, but for your face. That's what I think most people should do. White, pasty Midwesterners is weird, because I have that body, but I also have the facial hair of a Middle Eastern, because I'm Armenian. And it's fucking crazy. I'm not Armenian, but I like saying it because Adam owes somebody a lot of money for thinking I was Armenian. Fucking assholes.
You owe me a lot.
I do owe Adam a lot of money. It's bad. Stop doing drugs, kids. It's funny. I wore a Accidental Chaos hat. Shut the fuck up. I started doing. I wore the Accidental Chaos hat to the Comedy Store. I care about that man more than anybody else in the room.
I believe that.
Yeah, I care about his health because God isn't looking like mine right now. Basically, I wore the hat there, and all these fucking pussies, they were coming up to me and be like, "How could you desecrate sacred ground wearing another place's hat at the Comedy Store?" And I'm like, it's you people who make me desecrate, like make me feel like you're desecrating LA with your bullshit.
What do you mean, you people?
Jews. And I'm not anti-Semitic as much as they are themselves, but no, all these people kept on, like, they're like, "How can you wear the Chaos hat at fucking the store?" And I'm like, because the store is way more cooler than the fucking Comedy Store. Do you know why? Because I don't have to stay to the right when I'm in the belly room and act like I'm a famous person. It's fucking fantastic. A lot of people in this room aren't from LA. Raise your hands if you're from LA. Whoa. Yeah, Glendale? I'm from Glendale, I'm not Armenian. And it's funny because, like, I don't know, I hate dreamers. I started comedy in spite, like black people started hip hop in the 80s. And I don't know, enough people said I was funny to the point where I said, fuck it, I'll go to Flappers and do 2 minutes and bomb. It'll be terrible. But now I come here, so. But no, I hate dreamers, like, and don't get me wrong, I love immigrants. I I love people more if they're from Venezuela than if they are from Maine. Because at least the people from Venezuela are coming here because their life depends on it, not because they got molested in 9th grade by their fucking drama teacher and they said, you're gonna do well in Hollywood. And now they're doing fucking cocaine on the street and crack and shit. I fucking, suck my dick. And basically, but no, I talk shit about a lot of the transplants, and they deserve it because you're here. And I don't know, they always talk shit. My favorite argument is fast food chains, because obviously people bring that shit up to me. They try to connect and stuff. And they're always like, In-N-Out sucks. It's fucking, that's the worst part about LA. In-N-Out sucks. And they could bring up like the hardcore racist, like racism, or the economy, or the homelessness, or the fucking price of everything. But fuck your fries. That's what they go with. Your fries in LA suck. Fuck you, In-N-Out. Like, I don't need that. I don't care. Like, everything is way more expensive here than anywhere else. I went to Vegas a couple months ago, and I was at a buffet, as you do, and the fat women there were like, this is so expensive. How are these prices so expensive? That was half the price of anything in LA. It was like, fuck this place. I hate it so much. I'm doing comedy just so I could leave LA, and it's not working out. I'm just becoming famous in the Valley. The worst part about Valley comics is that they think they're not LA comics. It's like, no, not gentrification, gerrymandering makes it so yes you are. I'm from Glendale, so technically I'm a Glendalian, and it's fucking crazy. It's fucking weird over here. I'm gonna go through the list that I have in my notes called non-racist material. And it's hard. I have to have it. It's fucked up. My favorite movie growing up is Dirty Work. It's a fantastic movie. If you haven't seen it, rent it at Blockbuster. It's weird because I love almost everybody in that movie. Chris Farley got his nose bit off by a Saigon whore. Don Rickles is in it for about 5 minutes, and it's phenomenal. Bob Saget produced it, directed it, produced it, gives a fuck, Scott. And the guy who stars in it is the fantastic Norm Macdonald, which Alec will never amount to anywhere near that. And it's funny, out of all those people, that Artie Lang was the one to win that Deadpool, and that's fucking crazy to me. Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey. Get some culture. You guys will go back and watch Joe Rogan say the N-word, but you won't see, you guys won't go back and see Howard Stern call Gary the retard, Gary the retard. It's fucking, you guys will watch Beetlejuice memes, but you won't ever like watch Howard Stern talk about Jack Black's parents and how they were both scientists and nudists at the same fucking time. It's fucking crazy in here. Fucking, you gotta talk about homeless people. Homeless people get a lot of benefits. They just don't use them correctly, like you guys. They get EDD, they get like home for housing, which obviously they're using, and they get a lot of money for that shit. Did you know that if you're a college graduate and you apply for all the government programs, they'll send you a free cell phone and service? Just so they can call you and let you know you're behind on your student loans. It's fucked it up, man. I don't get it. Polly Wally's wondering why the fuck Andre Mulligan is here out of all the places. And that's okay, because Andre's a workhorse and he goes anywhere. And I love it. I love how terrible people come here and some of the best people come here. And it's a great range. He's like the first like non-comic we've had here in a year. It's fantastic. I love it. I loved Toys R Us when I was a kid because I was poor, so I get to ride on the bicycles until they told me not to. It was fun because like I would go and I would play in like with all the toys and shit, play all the demos of the video games, look at all the Lego stuff I couldn't afford. And it sucks because it's gone now. And trademarks are a big thing. So now that Toys R Us is gone, anybody can use their name. And it was fucked up to me when, shut the fuck up everybody outside. It was fucked up to me when I went down Van Nuys Boulevard and I saw this sex toy shop called Toys In Us. It was weird as shit. I was not a fan of that. Made me sad. Can we shut the door? Because Kenny's gonna get banned again for the 5th time. When I was, let's see, let me try to bring her back. I don't pay for sex, which is really shocking to a lot of you guys, I bet. I know I look like a demographic to pay for pussy, but I don't. I'm not the type. I don't know, I'm bashful. But I go to this shitty mic. Not shitty, I like it. There's this mic down the street called Turd Wheel because Adam will hit me if I don't say that. And it's fun. And there's a lot of hookers there in the front on Santa Monica Boulevard. It's like, well, I respect them more because they've been in LA more than you guys have, in my opinion. Like, once again, immigrants is what I'm saying. And they come up to me and they're like, hey, pretty boy, you want to have a good time? And I'm like, sorry, I'm gay. I'm not into women. And then they'll be like, well, we can actually make that happen. I'm like, sorry, first impressions are everything to me. I'm not going to pay for pussy. Then we'll just change up like that. Let's see. I did background acting as a kid from 5 to 14. Thank you, Kenny. I did background acting when I was 5 years old to 14 years old. 9 years of background acting. I was in The 4-Year-Old Virgin. I was in King of Queens. My knee was in a Coke commercial. It's super easy. Just sign up, and tomorrow you'll be on whatever terrible thing's gonna get canceled on Hulu. And it's fucked up because, you know, the Me Too movement happening in the mid-2010s, I finally got to learn about how to become famous in LA, and that pisses me off because I guess I was too fat to get molested by some of these Hollywood producers. And I would have totally been an X-Man if I knew what I had to do. I would have been in every Kevin Spacey movie if he just thought I was cute enough. You can't kidnap me, but yeah, you can molest the shit out of me. It's crazy. I haven't told this story in a while, and I think some of you guys haven't heard it. I know. There's actual, the trickle in is coming, I know, it's actual chaos. When I was like in middle school, I was in an episode of Everybody Hates Chris. And in that episode, some people's favorite comic was in it, Joey Diaz. Joey Coco Diaz was in the episode. And this was 2003, so we were on our marks. He was right next to me, and there was no cell phones or anything, so he tried to interact with me. I was 6 foot in 8th grade. He thought I was way older than 8 years old. I looked like I was 18 by the time I was 8. It was fucked up. I've always looked like this, unfortunately. And basically, he had to talk to me, so he started fucking with me and shit like that. He's like, the PA, one of the PAs, he had a 23 shirt, and I had no idea who that was. He's like, yo, motherfucker, you know what number this is, you piece of shit? And I was like, no. And he's like, it's a fucking, I still don't know what it is. I think it's Jordan, but I'm pretty sure I fucked that up. What's Jordan's number?
2345.
Cool. I fucking knew it. Call that shit. So, he starts asking me shit. And I told him I already saw the longest yard, and I was like, oh, this kid gets it. He starts asking me shit. He's like, hey kid, you ever got your dick sucked before? And I knew to lie. And I was like, yeah. He's like, good. He's like, wait kid, you still a virgin? And I listened to enough Howard Stern by then. So I was like, no. And he was like, good. There's too many sexless having motherfuckers over there. And then he got to the third question. He's like, hey kid, by the way, is you a faggot? And I had no idea what that word meant. I didn't get on that season of South Park. And so I said no, and he's like, perfect, there's too many of those people in the fucking movie industry. And here's the thing, I'm pretty much sure I can cancel Joey Diaz for asking if an 8-year-old was a faggot or not. And I'm not gonna do that, because that seemed like a faggy thing to do, you know what I mean? My brother's gay, and that doesn't make it okay for me to say that. But he does love that when I say that, so that I do that tribute of that joke to my gay little brother. I love him to death. I don't know, I'm making him laugh more than the past 5 comedians combined. It's kind of fun. What do I want to end on, Alec? Alec, what joke have you not heard from me? Because you've heard all the jokes from me.
Seems like a trick question, but
I'm not Jewish, so it's not. I don't like hentai. I stopped watching that when I was 9. I don't know. It's more of a thing about me liking real fake tits, not fake real tits. It's fucking crazy, you know? I don't know, to me, it's weird. Sex is weird. I'm kind of done with edging. Once I hit 12 hours that one time this week, I was not down. So I think I wanted to try sounding or anything. I'm not a pedophile, thank God. I don't know what that is about. But, yeah, no, that joke's too long. I'll just accuse that guy of being a pedophile. I'll do this last joke, how about that? There's the 3 worst cults in LA. You know about the 3 worst cults, Andre? Nope. The worst cults in LA, the first one is Scientology. Go fuck yourself, you ruined Chef in South Park, you bastards. The second one is astrology or astronomy, whatever one scientists don't use. I'd rather you judge me on the color of my skin than the birth month, in my opinion. I know that's fucked up, but I'm Persian, so I feel like I can say that shit. What month were you born in, Andre?
October.
Does that make anything, does that mean anything about you or anything? Yeah. I was born in July, my birthday's in like a couple weeks. I'm Cancer, but in a different way. Yeah, it looks like I'm going through cancer right now. And the 3rd worst fucking cults in LA are these annual pass holders for Disney. Go fuck yourself if you have one of those stickers. I don't care about you. And my aunt worked for Disney. She was an accountant. I used to go there all the time. But if you're an annual pass holder, you have some fucking like cult energy around you. My brother is one of those people. He works at Universal Studios full time. So for 40 hours a week, he's dealing with people in lines. And then for 24 hours a week, on the weekends, he's a person in the line. My brother loves lines more than Whitney Houston. And it's fucking crazy. My brother's gay.
I didn't take the drum set out so I could not hit the solo.
Yeah, thank you. That was good. That was a good heckle. Everybody clap for Adam Smith. Now clap for me. Oh, man. My brother's gay and I love him to death. He came out to us at his favorite ride. Can you guess what the ride my brother came out to his family on? 1 second, brother. 1 second. One guess. No, Disneyland. Wrong. Andre, what ride do you think my brother came out to us at?
A white person's ride.
Yeah, well, you're right. The Buzz Lightyear shoot 'em up ride at Tomorrowland. That's his favorite ride. He came out to us and that. He took me, my mom, and my dad, and his best friend to the Buzz Lightyear shoot 'em up ride. We go on the ride, and he gets a fucking high score of the year. And he gets off the ride, he looks at all of us, he goes, "To infinity, and I'm gay!" And we're like, "Yeah, we know, Ryan. Brian, your boyfriend told us 2 months ago, and we thought we already knew we knew. How come I didn't wash my hands out of coming out of the restroom? Because my Coke is clean." Thank you guys so much. I'm Ray Cameron. Give it up for Alec. Room's hot, everybody.
Like I'm hooked up on chords. Party tonight and more
Give it up for Ray Cameron, everybody. Give it up for Ray Cameron.
Look, mama, I made it to Forbes.
Ray Cameron is an only child. If you were paying attention, that'd be a lot funnier.
Sure. Funny how?
We used to play a game when I was growing up. We would catch the chicken and then tie it in a knot. It was called hen tie. No hen and then you tie it in a knot.
And then you choke your chicken.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Give it up to Ray Cameron one more time. The only guy growing up that got bullied by his gay brother. That fucking rules, dude. Really gay brother who gets to bully that guy. That'd be amazing. Alright, give it up to Ray Cameron. The room's hot, everybody. Is everybody having fun? I know everybody's here for one reason. And one reason only. And that's because this next person coming to the stage, we're all her biggest fan. too. I love music. And this girl's gonna give it to us. And she's gonna give us music that's gonna keep the room hot. Is the room hot? The room's fucking hot. Give it up for Polly motherfucking Wally, everybody.
Champagne and cocaine, pretty gold, crystal and white girls and skin.
It just reminded me why I come here. This is like, I just need someone to hype me up. This is why I always went after a lot of fuckboys, you know? Like anyone to give me a lot of attention, you know? I'm just like, just give it to me. And I'm like, all right. I'm celibate now though, so. Yeah, baby, keeping it in my pants. Saving it for my Jewish husband. What's up, guys? Oh my god, Alec, I was trying to think of who Alec reminds me of. I was thinking like Chevy Chase in Vacation, but like, I was thinking like the perverted husband that like would steal all the kids and like lock them up and like make them, you know, slave away.
That's better than Chevy Chase did.
But then I was thinking of like this other dude that I see in movies. You sound like him, and I can't think of his name. And he's always like the rat in the movie. But I don't know his name. But you have to. I have to think about it, and then I'm gonna tell you. Because, no, it's not. It's like I don't know. He's like a random character actor, and I love this guy in the movies, and I love Alec because he has such a cool vibe with his voice and his Christmas tie and his flip flops. It makes me feel like I'm at Jersey Shore, you know, with like a businessman that just cheated on his wife, you know? I just came back from Philly. I'm from Philly, and yeah, baby, I'm representing today. Okay. Just visited my mother. Big booty Judy. She's 300 pounds, guys. My mom was in a nursing home, and I spent the whole week. Uh-oh, you're losing your beer, bro. What a waste. Lick it up. He seems homeless. I think he would lick it up. Lick it. Lick it. Use your mouth. Put it in your mouth. I don't put anything in my mouth. Just lollipops. Yeah, I just visited my mom, guys. Spent the whole week in the nursing home, you know, playing bingo. Killing the game, you know? And I love, he's like, I hit on by this old man who was convinced I was a hooker. Like, and I was dressed like covered. And he was convinced I was a hooker, you know? And I was like, what made you think that? He's like, the holes in your jeans. I was like, what else? Like, the way you were looking back at me. And I'm like, what? I'm looking around, I'm checking out the people. I'm like, I'm a comedian. He's like, oh, I thought of that too. I was like, do you think I'm a comedian hooker or just a hooker? He's like, just a hooker. And I found out later he used to be a truck driver. And I was like, dude, what kind of truck driver were you? And he was like, the kind that can handle you. I'm like, okay, 85-year-old daddy, all right. I tried to hook him up with my mom, you know? I brought him in the room. My mom, like, doesn't do anything but sleeps, and I brought this old man into the room. It's like her neighbor. I was like, Mom, you want to go on a date with him? She's like, no. Guys, my mom used to be really funny, okay? Like my mom, I miss my mom freaking out. She used to freak out on me all the time. I would just have to say Mom, and she'd be like, what? Like, what's wrong with you? Are you nuts? And she's like, yeah, you're making me nuts. Like, I didn't do anything. She's like, you've been you. I just got here. I've been here for a couple hours. She's like, that's all I can take. Now she just sleeps all the time. She still thinks Trump's president. My boy, he's coming back. Yeah, man. This one lady's so funny in the nursing home, dude. She just like freaks out. It's funny, I'm laughing at this. You know, these people are losing their minds, and this lady's like freaking out, crying. Like, and I go in the room, she's like, I need to go home. I'm like, this is your home now, you know? And she's like all upset, and I felt really bad for her, and she was really crying, you know? But then I just remember, like, tomorrow she's gonna forget the whole thing ever happened, you know? What are you gonna do? Someone's got a bang in there? Alright guys, I'll do a song for you. Let's see. I think I'm still in my Crocs song. I think I want to do it because, especially because I'm wearing them. I'm becoming very holy these days, and I'm writing a lot of clean songs. I used to write songs about BBCs, which Andre was in. That video. Yeah. Guys, I used to talk a lot of smack about these shoes, man. Then I tried them on. Dude. They so ugly, but they comfy Crocs. Wear 'em 'cause I'm grumpy Crocs. Won't fall like Humpty Dumpty in my Crocs. Feeling sexy like a fox in my Crocs. Watch how I drops in my Crocs. Knock, knock, knock. Check out this box, I got your Crocs. Wear 'em with your hospital socks. Crocs, eating pork chops in my Crocs. Bebo wears them, that's why they up in stocks. It's Crocs, Crocs, Crocs. They so ugly, but they comfy Crocs. Wear 'em 'cause I'm grumpy Crocs. Won't fall like Humpty Dumpty in my Crocs. Feeling sexy like a fox in my Crocs. Yeah, that's my Crocs song, guys. And look at it. Thank you. Oh my god, so exciting. I bought these in Walmart because I love their Rugrats. This is the black child I always wanted to have. Look at her. Right there, my little girl. I forget her name. Oh wait, Mackenzie? No, what was her name on the show? Does anyone watch the Rugrats in here? Susie! Susie. Yeah. One day I'll get my little black kid. I'm gonna adopt.
Hell yeah.
I always like told myself this. It's like a thing. I'm like, I'm looking for a black Jew ideally, you know? Oh, I'll do that. I was about to be like, should I do that song? Of course. Yeah. I got a whole pack of these Rugrats. It's so amazing, guys. I know. I just love the Rugrats. I hang out with a lot of kids. I used to hang out with a lot of African children, actually.
In Africa?
White privilege. No, here in Northridge. I lived in Northridge. And they were all my neighbors, and I just hung out and like taught them how to swim. They don't know how to swim, I'm sorry. They don't know how to swim, okay? They were so fun though, but now I live near a bunch of like Ukrainian kids, because I just moved. So they don't speak English, so at least the Africans spoke English. Alright, what next, guys? I just know you, well, you know what? Okay, so I was listening to like Disney songs the whole time I was in Philly, and I'm listening to like Beauty and the Beast soundtrack, and I realized like the Beast is literally just like every old fat man in Hollywood, you know? Like, hooks up with a hot young actress, you know? They're her dreams, baby. So I wrote this song, everyone loves Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid's it's so in these days. I've been singing that song though for a long time. And so I made up my own little version of it. Little Mermaid? Wait, too loud. Too loud, turn it down. A little bit more, okay, yeah, that's it. Okay. I wanna be where the Jews are. I wanna see them schmoozy, complaining to get everything for, what's it called again? Free! That's it, that's all. I just read a little snippet this week. I'm gonna film like a little big video. You want me to do that song again?
Yeah! Again!
Wait, start it over. I mean, I guess it might. Okay.
Say you louder. Yeah.
I like to get in it, you know? I wanna be where the Jews are. I wanna see them schmoozy, complaining to get everything for, what's it called again? Free! I really do try to get everything free. I just realized this today. I was looking around my apartment, like everything is free that I got, like all the furniture, bro. I really hustled for that shit. Yeah, bargains. Do you like that? I'm gonna dress up like a mermaid and film that. What do you think? Do you want to be in that too? We made a very risque video. I don't even know what I was doing. I'm so tame now. I wrote a whole song about how I wanted to bang a BBC, and I almost had one last year, you know? But I turned it down because it was shit. It was my arm. I'm not even kidding. It was my arm. He came out of the hotel like this, and I was like, I gotta go, bro. So scary. Maybe one day. All right, should I do one more? You just gave me the light. You want to hear one more? I'll do one more. What should I do? I'll do baby.
You want the new one?
I want a baby.
Okay.
I'll do that, I guess. Because I do. I want a baby.
Give it up, everybody!
My body speaking a lot of languages right now. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so maternal. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so fertile. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so maternal. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so fertile. I want a baby right now. I want a baby. I don't know how. I need a man to put it in me, but he's gotta be my husband and friendly. I want a baby to procreate. I want a baby. I'm gonna procreate. I'm just kidding. I don't do that unless he's a black Jew. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so maternal. I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm so fertile. I got lots of eggs. Okay, thanks guys.
It's my baby mama. I'm gonna try for
Give it up for Polly
She
Molly,
be with
everybody.
the chicks, but I stay in court.
Give it up for
It's
Polly
my
Molly.
baby mama. She be
Clearly fertile.
and she
Any
always
guys
looking
out there who are looking to
for sugar
impregnate
daddies.
somebody, that's your girl. Or as I call her, polyovulolly. Where my anatomy guys at? Ovulation jokes. You don't get that anywhere, dude. You don't get ovulation jokes anywhere.
Somebody get her pregnant tonight.
Damn, dude, that's such a good riff all of a sudden she said, but I forgot, dude, 'cause I'm so drunk. Give it up for Polly Wally one more time. We're at the point of the night to where I do this every week. We have a certain person off. We've been here for the person off. This is 2 weeks in a row where it's going to be a Mikey Silver off. A Mikey Silver off, everybody. Who wants to go up next? There's a lot of people. I know Nick Lattimore, he signed up late. Anybody else want to go up next? Does anybody else challenge Mikey? Do you want to go up next? Okay. Well, this is what we do this night. So it's Nick Lattimore. What's your name?
Kiera Favors.
Kiera Favors?
Yeah.
So Nick Lattimore, Kiera Favors, and Mikey Silver. Mikey Silver, every time he comes to this mic, he texts me 2.5 hours early, he goes, sign me up. Like I'm gonna do that. What a fucking jackass, dude. And then he shows up right before and just goes, well, I texted you.
I did
Get
not
the fuck
say
out of here.
that.
Alright, so out of y'all three, I don't know if y'all know Mikey Silver, but I want to hear your greatest Mikey Silver impression in 3 words. And whoever can be the most Mikey Silver in 3 words, we will have the rest of the audience vote on who gets to go next. We're going to start out with Mikey Silver number 1, Nick Lattimore. Nick Lattimore, give me your best Mikey Silver in 3 words.
I got hair.
What'd you say?
I got hair.
Okay, that's pretty weird. Yeah, good.
Hey, no help.
All right, fine. We'll skip to Mikey Silver number 2. Mikey Silver, give me your best Mikey Silver impression in 3 words.
Stab, stab, stab.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, everybody. I mean, whoa. I don't know if we've had a Mikey Silver impression like that on this network. All right. And you, Miss Kiera, right? Kira, let's hear your best Mikey Silver impression in 3 words.
I hate my dad.
That's pretty good, everybody.
More words!
That's pretty good. And not counting is the most Mikey Silver thing you can do.
I hate my dad.
Yeah.
2.
And if you don't know how to count, that's the most Mikey Silver thing you can do. And that's why we're giving it to Mikey Silver number 3, Kiera, everybody. Give it up for real Mikey Silver.
Hey, these niggas rocking that. What's up, y'all? I ain't been here in a minute. Y'all done cleaned it up in this motherfucker. Damn, it look real sophisticated here today. Where is the colorful art? Now, so y'all be running the lights, so I'm like, fuck it. Let me get up in here. You know, can I get personal with you guys?
Yeah.
You know? Alright, so me and my man was making love, right? Right? So I'm the laziest motherfucker you can find when it comes down to it. So we're fucking right, bow, 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 because that's how it sounds. And he pulls it out, and he proceeds to push my head towards the dick. Now, it just came out the pussy. I'm not saying that my pussy is not there, but I want to suck on it after, you know. But I gotta take one for the team, you know, because I can't say me not wanting. Imagine he pull it out and it's just like, yeah, take it. And I'm like, you know what? That's like me not vouching for my own coochie. So we get down to it, right? Because I gotta vouch for my own coochie. So boom, 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 he's in it. Out of nowhere, he just pulls it out. He's like, yeah. And I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, and it got a little white situation right there. I was just like, you gotta make a decision on what you want to do, right? And I'm like, I don't want to put that in my mouth. Like, but I said, fuck it. Nah, no. I said, ain't that bad. No, I'm just kidding. But that was just a part of working. But no, I want to get personal with you guys for real. So me and my man was making love, right? And I was like, talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. So this nigga started talking about my real insecurities. He was like, oh, you big forehead having ass bitch. I kept going. So we getting into it. He's like, oh, this pussy is so dirty. Like, you know I'm not gay for real. That stroke game was trash. I was like, and that pussy is so, woo. How y'all do it? Like, that pussy is so dirty. I'm gonna need antibiotics tomorrow. But I kept going. So we really getting into it, right? It's like, oh, I'm about to come. Ooh, this feels like when Nate used to do it, huh? My uncle, when he got help, I told you that confidence. Too deep. First of all, the joke that y'all be telling, I am judging. I feel like this was a safe space. I can take off my shoes and shit. I'm about to get salmonella from this goddamn stage. No, hey, no. I gotta wear. Y'all in here drinking Budweisers and I can't talk about uncle jokes. Come on now. Come on, give me a break. guys don't know. Meg tattoo, you see it? No, I'm joking. But you know, we make normal threats. Like, yeah, fuck that bitch up. You know, you be in the club, it's like, ah. But this bitch make real jokes. Like, she be like, skin the bitch and wear her hair as a wig. Like, that's a real threat. Like, bitch, should I sleep with one eye open? We talking about girls' night. Like, I think this bitch will really scare somebody. Yeah, no, yeah. Meg is a handful. And what type of name is Meg, right? That sounds innocent. She be like, I'll fuck your son, make him my in-law. Huh? I'm like, no, Megan. I'll be like, no, I gotta pull up. I'm like, Megan, no, you can't do that, Megan. All right, let me put my shoes back on. I did cheat. Your friend helped me cheat. That's how I got on here, but I did what I needed. I did what I needed to do. Hey, you really hate your dad? Sam, I said, why is this his ad-libs? Everything he was telling me was like, Sam, he hates his dad. I said, you worse than Megan. Fuck. All right, y'all, my name's Kiara Baker. Thank you.
Than tonight. And I think you all know why. Just because I unbuttoned my shirt and squeezed my tits together, and y'all haven't been paying attention to shit that I've been saying. It's because their shoes were off. What were y'all thinking? Give it up for Kara if they were This is why we do a Mikey Silver off. Because I can keep saying fuck you to Mikey Silver in a very odd way. And that's why this next man coming to the stage got second place in the Mikey Silver off. His name is Mikey Silver #1. More importantly, his name is Nick Lattimore. And he is the greatest alien in Mikey Silver #1 I've ever been a part of. Give it up for Nick motherfucking Lattimore, everybody.
That's how we used to dance in the 80s, when I was a little kid. Now, thinking about it, I kind of like to talk about white privilege for a second, if that's okay. I guess that's no? Well, that's my privilege, so I'm gonna steal it. Oh, what else did my ancestors not steal? I don't know. Anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh, yeah. I just realized something since the last time I was here, that I mean, I might put people's eyes out when I'm dancing, but if nobody likes it or they start throwing up, I'm 44, so I can just say, my hip, that's not how I dance. Ugh. Oh yeah, didn't you know? And speaking of Gilbert Gottfried earlier, right? It's like, where is that guy? I want to know what happened. Oh shit. I forgot I'm dead. Oh. So sad. Do you think he was typecasted when he was a little kid because he was the parents in the Aladdin movie, the smallest person in the movie, and he's 5'5"?
Sorry, Mom. Yeah, we got about. I'm saying not because sorry she hates him, and to the 48 people viewing this right now live on YouTube.
Wait, we're actually 48.
According to this guy.
Fuck yeah.
But don't trust him. He's wearing a tie and sandals. But this is where I get my fashion advice. Always trust another white guy. Yeah. Shit, what else was I thinking about? So, I admit I'm a really disgusting, filthy person. Yeah, I try not to be. Like, I don't mean like my sense of ethics. I just mean like my personality overall and how I present myself. And I try really hard not to seem gross and disgusting in public. But the problem is, I don't know what is going on, but the way my brain works, I only can remember so many things every day. Like, eat, take a shower, take the doggy for a walk, brush your teeth, and zip your fly up before you go outside. But unfortunately, I was trying to remember one more thing tonight when I came to accidental chaos. And that took the place of one of the 5 things I was trying to remember. So, I've mentioned before, I haven't been in rehab. I probably should, because, yes, I'm addicted to sunglasses. And I was putting on my sunglasses after I put on my pants again. And what do you know? I fucking forgot to zip up my fly. And they were like flat, you know, like you couldn't see like that my boxers, they weren't sticking out or anything. But you know, I don't know if you know about this everybody, but we had like something called a knee 3, knee something movement. All 3 of us movement, I don't know. And I'm kind of scared of hot girls now because just looking at them, I'm like, I'm not gonna harass you, not gonna harass you, not gonna harass you, not gonna harass you, no. But I went hiking up in the mountains by myself. It was starting to get dark, but I figured I know what I'm doing. And there was a hot girl coming down the mountain. And she said, and she was hot, and she said, "Oh, young forlorn stranger in the woods, you gotta be careful, it's getting dark now." And I said, "Oh, I am prepared." Because in my pocket, I always have my flashlight. I was like, fuck, that's not what I meant. Flashlight. I don't mean like a flasher, I mean a flashlight so I can see in the dark, even though I'm white and I already kind of glow. So, it's a good thing I didn't take it out of my pocket and show it to her, because I don't have one. Let's see, maybe I should wrap this up. The room is hot.
It's hot, dude.
Woo! There we go, my bad. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick political joke here because that's how you keep everybody's attention these days. Yeah. So, my mom, again, Mom, we agree on some shit not so much, right, Mom? Some fucking shit we agree on, some fucking shit we don't. Okay. That's how she raised me. So, she hates Trump so much. And I'm like, Mom, your dedication is amazing. I mean, I still hate him too, but I hate, like, Biden. I hate all these motherfuckers. I don't care what the fuck they are. They all fucking suck. They don't work for me. Obviously, they don't work for her. They don't fucking work, you know, we know what the fuck they work for. Gates and Musk and Bezos and these motherfuckers. And the thing is, Gates, Bill Gates. I don't even like saying his first fucking name because it sounds like I'm talking about my buddy fucking Bill. Yeah, I don't like everybody. I'm the world's richest nerd, Bill Gates. So, my mom hates Trump so much, but I'm thinking like, you know, when I hate somebody, you know what I do? I try fucking not to think about them every night. Holy shit. Woo! And I said, Mom, why do you hate him so much? And she said, he's rude and he puts people in cages. I'm like, the cages are still fucking there. Biden has kids in cages. What's his excuse? Oh, he's a Democrat, he probably had a reason. So I'll leave you guys on this. Now, if I really wanted to vote for somebody again, if I fucking wanted to vote for somebody, I didn't have enough alien material tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I put Martian Manhunter to shame tonight. He does have a shape-shifting power to turn into white guys with blonde hair, so I'm honored. They might walk amongst us right now. Whoa, okay, that doesn't work, whistling into the mic like an idiot. So, I'll pass. Oh, Al Capone Avenue, oh. No wonder I was lost on Yahoo Maps or whatever the Google shit. Okay, so, no ADD here. Comedians with ADD, never. ADHD, never. So, I realize the only way these fucking psychos, that's the word I use when I want to insult somebody. I don't call them a fucking this and a fucking that. I just call them psycho. I don't care if it's a clean word. That's what it means coming from me. Motherfucker would be a compliment at this point. I'll vote for this motherfucker, but this psycho over here. So anyway, the only way I would vote again for somebody is if they do some really funny shit. My Trump impression sucks.
Let's hear it.
But I really liked it. Well, this is unfortunately is not a wig. I know it's hard to believe. It looks like a weave, but yeah. So yeah, wrap it up. So Trump he's a roast fucking master. He was this close to being a comedian, right? Because he was roasting people at the Republican convention. And they had like, I'll give you an example. Jeb Bush was on and he was saying like, now it kind of talks like George Bush, but it's in Florida or whatever. I don't know. I sound more like Richard Nixon. What the fuck?
Horrible impression.
Horrible fucking impression. Yeah. Yeah, so he says about his mom, my mom, Barbara Bush, is a strong woman, and Trump says, she should run. I'm like, yes, fucking roast these fuckers. And Biden, my mom thinks he still has a brain. Are you fucking kidding me?
More about it.
But Biden, have you seen him on stage? I want to make sure I don't want to do too good an impression of him.
I'll do another impression.
But Biden, holy shit. Have you seen him after a press conference? This motherfucker, he goes, thank you, America, I'm Catholic, God bless.
Oh, that's good, dude.
He turns around and then they're like, Mr. President, and he goes like this, like fucking Nosferatu in the dark, he goes, and they're like, hey, fucking demented bunny rabbit, the exit is that way. I would vote for somebody who acts that fucking demented on purpose. Thank you. I'm Nick.
We've reached the point of the night. We've already heard from Mikey Silver number 2. We've already heard from Mikey Silver number 1. Who wants to hear Mikey Silver motherfucking 3, everybody? Give it up for Mikey Silver number 3, a.k.a. Mikey Silver.
Good old fireball. The room is hot.
Still hot?
Really, it's never good. I was gonna go home, and then Adam was like, "Nah, man, you take my spot." And I was like, "Hell yeah, dope."
That's your Adam impression? Do that again.
Yeah, take my spot. But he mumbles, so that's just I assume how he would sound if he was clear and concise. But and then I didn't, and then Alex was like, puts on. I was like, damn, I just mosey on home. 'Cause I'm gonna leave directly after this, so and go to sleep because Jordan wants to get Taco Bell. She's gonna eat. Oh, it's close. So I guess it'll be. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. I couldn't wait. Yeah, there's open till 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
That is true. No, I know we all look at Kenny and we talk about Kenny because he talks about his apartment that's for fucking $20. This is $20, guys. He's fucking lying to you. He's upcharging that shit. Like, but we all lie about this. But like, if we're gonna be realistic, like if Kenny dolled himself up, dude, like this fool would be a sexy ass lady boy. You know what I mean? Like he would make so much money. All right, Kenny. And I say this because I believe in you. All right, Kenny. Like you sell plasma, but you can be selling that ass. All right. Like. I'm sorry, Kenny's going up soon, and I just told 2 of your bit, my bad. But not really, because I'm just saying sell your ass instead of plasma. I sell plasma. I actually did look into selling plasma, but then you gotta like drive it. You can't just walk in and be like, hey, here, take it. You know that? You can't just walk in and be like, take my fucking plasma. You have to like make an appointment, and that's very tedious. That didn't sound good for me. Like. You guys know, for example, you guys ever heard like the term like the carrot or the stick? Right? Like you can talk to someone like, honey's better than vinegar. My mom used to say that all the time when I was a kid. Like honey's better than vinegar, but like she would always be vinegar with people because she was a very angry Latino woman, So she'd be at Starbucks like, I want a black coffee, and she's light skinned, So they'd look at her like, you want a black coffee? You want soy? She's like, who the fuck are you talking to? It was very aggressive. It was like, well, who are you mad at, Mom? Like it wasn't. I don't think it was the employee. I think it was for other reasons. But so like she'd always like say that, like the vinegar or the stick. And in certain situations, she'd go, the vinegar or honey. She'd go honey. She'd be like, hey, look, I'm just trying to get this deal. I feel like a mistake was made on your guys' part. Would you be able to fix it? And sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, how will we compensate you for this in this way? You know what I mean? Like shit like that. And I realized it's like as I'm growing up, like there's certain situations where like as a man, you're like, all right, carrot or the stick, you know what I mean? Like, but in, like a social setting, I can be aggressive or I can be, calm and content, like, all right, man, like what's gonna happen from here and be willing to, switch real quick, right? And I remember like, first time I ever got arrested, I was like at this experience, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, I can be like humble, I can be like, all right, yeah, like, look, officer, I know you're just doing your job, but I haven't done anything wrong here, all right? Like, what is the issue? But see, me, I was like, you're a bitch, that's not what you say to an officer of the law, all right? It's something of a trigger word for them. And so you're a trigger word for them, and then they're like, put your hands on your head, and you're like, you can eat a dick, you know what I mean? And then they are upset by this, so they obviously would if I was an officer of the law and I had an 18-year-old kid that looked like me saying this to them, I'd be like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this kid, like just reasonable. And I would that's why people like me definitely shouldn't be LAPD, because I would just be fucking fools up. I'd be like, what'd you say, bitch? I just smack people. It sounds fun. Like I feel like yeah, we look at it as like, all right, police brutality, all this stuff, but like look at it from like a comedian's point of view, or even just a dude just trying to have a good time. You know what I mean? Like you just roll to an area and you're like, look at this 15-year-old. Let's fuck with him. That sounds fun. I don't know. Again, I would not make a good police officer. I would not. All right. I'm not saying do it, but like I don't know. But like you have that aspect. So like first time I was getting arrested, I was talking all this shit. I had all this confidence. Never been arrested before because like I've been beat up by the police all throughout my childhood. I've had the shit beat out of me by LAPD. So it's like I had like for example, I remember one time an officer and it was Hawthorne PD actually. I was over at my buddy's house. Someone had just robbed a liquor store and I was walking to the bus stop. I was walking by, happened to be in the alley because it was a shortcut. Officer pulled up on me and they're like, yo, put your fucking hands up. And I had braces, so I was like, what? I was scared. I was frightened. My voice was high and shit. I was like, what's going on? Why you guys guns out? They're like, you just robbed the store. And I was like, me? Little old me? No, that wasn't me. And then I was like, no, it wasn't me. And you kind of like, you try to talk. You don't know, at this time I didn't really know how to talk to a police officer, in this like threatening situation. So like I'm like, yo, it wasn't me, my hands aren't up at this point, like put your fucking hands up. I'm like, oh, they're up, but I'm still trying to talk, because like I'm a very like hands-talking person. So officer slams me on his car, my nose is bleeding and shit. They start hitting me a little bit, roughing me up. I'm like, ah, shit. And then they get called at this moment, like while like they finally like sit me on the ground, like stay the fuck right there, they handcuff me, the whole shebang. and they found the guy who actually robbed the store. So they're like, you can leave, you know? They actually gave me a ride to the bus stop. It was kind of cool, honestly. At the end of it, they're like, there's an Hawthorne, you can't really take chances. Because, like, that was a very, it was a very bad area, you know what I mean? So they're crash unit, you know what I mean? They're not patrol. Crash unit, they're your gang unit, you know what I mean? So it's like something happened, they're checking things up, youngsters do shit that are dumb. So like I understood that, you know what I mean? So like that was like my interpretation of the police though, you know? So like, I was in Manhattan Beach at this point. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk a lot of shit. I mean, these guys are bitches. They're a privately funded police department. They can eat dick. So I'm talking all this shit, you know what I mean? Like at one point, they tackled me after I'm talking all this shit. I'm like, you guys are bitches. And like I wrestled, you know what I mean? But I'm like, I know better. You don't swing at a police officer, but if you do hip movement, that's hard to contest in court. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, oh man, he was a trained fighter. Why was he a trained fighter? Because he moved his hips. That's not a good argument at the end of the day for any officer of the law. But they tased me. First time they tased me. Not the first time I've been tased, but it hurt. It hurt a lot, you know, it hurt a lot. Because I remember my cousin tased me when I was like 8 years old, just because he's a dick, you know? Like, he was like, hey, Mikey, to prepare you. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then he just tased me. There was no context. He wasn't like, Mikey, I'm about to tase you right now. He just shot me with a taser. Again, dick. But no, they tased me. I got tased and it hurts a lot, but like you have all this adrenaline pumping through you because you just fought these police officers. So you're like, you're a bitch, that's nothing. And they tase you again, you know, and then you're like, ow, that hurts, you know, and then at one point you're like, all right, guys, they're like, calm down. I'm like, I'm calm, but fuck you. And then tase you one more time, and you're like, I'm sorry, Dad. And then it's weird, you know, and then it's uncomfortable, and it's weird. Kenny, you didn't laugh at that, and it was upsetting. The 48-year-old is a 44. You look great for what? Really? Yeah, you look really good for what? Man, black don't crack, white stays resilient, all right, guys, historically, all right, I'm just saying, man, you look, Andre, no one knows how old you are, no one knows. Let's just say Andre is 87 years old, all right, and, no one knows Andre. All right, Andre, because Andre has some stories that you're like, what? You know, Andre is a genie in a bottle of that. All right, guys, Andre is a genie in a bottle. If you ever can't fall asleep at night, just call Andre and just like, hey, tell me about when you were a teenager. All right, and because that will be entertaining. But yeah. I mean, yeah, Andre, I don't know, he looks better than you. I'm sorry, bro, alright? Like, dude, I'm sorry. Andre's my boy. I love Andre. But, I mean, Kenny looks worse than you, alright? We can put the room together. Who's this guy? He got blonde hair. That's cool. I've never been a bully in my life. Never been a bully. I got bullied a lot when I was a kid. But, like, as a grown man, I like it. It's fun to fuck. Because, like, I never, like, wanted to, like, fuck with anybody. I never, like, wanted to fuck with anybody anyway. And, like, at my work, though, for example, like, I'd, like, deny positions. I don't like telling people what to do. I just expect you to do it, and I work in a kitchen. So it's like people who I work with, I want them to be solid, you know, I want them to be good, so I don't have to do that shit. But, like, for example, I have this one employee or not my employee, like, he's my coworker, and he sucks. He sucks at his job, and I've been told that, like, I gotta get him to quit. So that's fun as fuck for me. So I've been making fun of him all day. Like, I called him Point Break the other day. It was amazing for me. I was like, hey, Point Break, get over here. And I just felt like a frat guy. I was like, let's go to college. This is amazing. I love this. It's awesome. Like, I told him he looked like a lesbian. Like, and then, you know, like, when you're like, because, like, I'm bigger than him, you know, and I'm also, we're in a cooler, so I'm willing to fight you. We're in a kitchen. I guess there's no cameras. So we're in a cooler, and he says some shit that upset me. So I was like, you look like a lesbian. And then he's like, what? I was like, well, you just died. Because he has frosted tips, all right? You have blonde hair. He has frosted tips. That's a douchebag move, all right? Like, Andre, you're black, you can do whatever you want and like make it awesome. But when a white person or even a Latino, he's Latino, so even when a Latino does this, it's like, who the fuck are you, bro? Like, same concept as like when a Latino dude or someone who's Mexican from LA says like the N-word. I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, is this okay? Is it not okay? It's weird. But he has blonde hair, so he's basically a bitch, you know. So I've been talking a lot of shit to him. It's been really fun for me. Like, and he made an omelet the other day, and I was just critiquing the omelet. Like one thing, like I was like, dude, that's a really shitty omelet. And then he's like, why is it shitty? I was like, look at it, man. Like if you can't figure that out, you're even shittier. And that's just a dick thing to say. Just like as I said it, I went to the back, and I was like, damn, I'm being an asshole. You know? It was weird. It was weird. But it's very fun at the same time, dude. I wonder if this is what bullies felt like. They're like, I feel better about myself, but why am I being so mean to him, you know? Because he's bad at his job, that's why. Alright, I'm Mike Silver. Give it up for Allie. The rip
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Got my glasses on.
Give it up for Mike Silver. Give it up for this guy, dude. The one audience member. He's been here since 9 o'clock tonight. We saw a setup. So a few people left on the list. A few people left on the list. What's your name again, man? Cameron. Give it up for Cameron, everybody. Shut up, you alien loser. I need to like figure out how to do the X-Files thing with Whistle. That's not it. Alright, well, this guy's been signing for a while. None of the people up. I didn't realize, but got confused why some people have been sitting for longer. If you're wondering about that, is I guess people thought there was 2 lists going, and some people signed up on the paper list, and then there was also a list on the actual screen. But after this, it should go back to normal. This guy has been, I think he's been an original Rooms Hot guy. This guy is hilarious. Give it up for Leo Kano, everybody. Leo
That's some good shit. What's up, you guys? You guys doing alright? Nick? Alright? Kevin, thanks for coming, man. Dude, I have to ask a question. Why the fuck are all the white males depressed today? Everyone's getting the fuck up here like, dude, I like white. I feel bad. Sorry, I'm white. I'm like, come on, Andre, you know what I'm fucking talking about. You're kind of being like, what the fuck is this guy talking about right now? But dude, I like my childhood. No, I like white people, man. I love accidental chaos. I judge a neighborhood by how many white people are walking outside at night. That's how I feel safe. You know, but it's just hilarious though, because like some people will say things like, I don't know, like I hope no one takes this the wrong way because these are all jokes, but dude, alright, like white people will look at Asians, right? And not mixed Asians, so I can fucking say whatever the fuck I want about these chicks. And they'll look at Koreans and Chinese and you'll be like, dude, there's a difference, you know? Did you know that there's a history of the Chinese and Japanese and I don't give a fuck about the differentials. But at the same time, those same white people will be like, well, technically, I'm white, but I'm Jewish. So I suffered a bit. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. I hear black people bitch less about slavery than fucking Jews. I hear one Jew bitch about World War II or some other shit. No, but I did look the statistic up though. No, I mean, really. You know how many Jewish people are in Los Angeles? The question is, no one gives a shit. Who gives a fuck about that? I know. And I love this. White people, Jewish people are cool. And don't get me wrong, you guys can't really get mad at me. I guess kinda, because Asians are in White people just don't bitch about slavery as much. They kind of got over that. I think some people might say it might be a little worse. No. Maybe. But let's talk about white bitches though. Let's change our names a little bit. Dude, if I hear one more white bitch talk about 23andMe, you know, like, you know, I talk about like ancestry and shit. They're like, did you know that I'm like part, and I'm just Irish. I'm also German, and I'm like French, and I'm Jewish. Let's go with Jewish because that's like the flavor of the day. I guess everyone's fucking. I bet you guys are thinking that like this Asian guy's gonna talk about Jewish people. What the fuck? Everyone else is doing it. Yeah. On that note, who gives a shit? Because dude, if you're talking about white on white on white, you're talking about like white rice on fucking vanilla on fucking like white mocha. Who gives a fucking shit that you're fucking white? There's nothing wrong with that though. I'm saying to be proud of being fucking white, but I don't know why people want to like try to compare apples to fucking bananas and fucking mangoes and shit. Dude, I also struggle. Like, fuck you, dude. We're talking story. My childhood, you know, my dad was like a cop and bullshit. And I'm like, dude, no, I don't know how that fucking feels. No, my dad left. My dad, like, was gone. I had a single mother. I don't know how that feels. Oh, do you know my dad fucking used to just not pay attention to me, so I did drugs? No, I don't know any of that shit. For the first 7 years of my life, my dad beat the shit out of me. That's what he did. And I was like, oh no, my dad did not pay attention to me. That's all bad. Fuck you. Sorry, I don't mean to hate white people. I'm just saying that I feel like you should go. Look, just to show you I'm not completely racist, because I love white people, alright? I've been to Montana and Little Rock, Arkansas. You look like you're from Arkansas, I love you, Kevin, but you could be, you know. And I actually visited some of my cousins that were actually, the reason I bring up Little Rock, Arkansas, I have cousins, believe it or not, that live there. Because they have a military background, I went to go visit them at the Little Rock, Arkansas Air Force Base. And yeah, I visit white people there. And Arkansas, dude, they're so racist to the point where you can't really get offended. Because I'm like dark-skinned Filipino, dude. I'm like a dark-skinned Asian. So I'm like, you know, the black Asians pretty much. You know, like I said, we eat fried food, we're fucking poor, we fucking hate light-skinned people, we hate fucking Japanese people, they hate white people, so we're very much shit in common. But one time a white dude walked up to me and was like, dude, Leo, I gotta say, you Asians build the best highways. And I'm like, I'm Filipino, I'm not Japanese. Still, you guys are fucking awesome people. And I don't really know how to take that, you know? But my point is, I think you should be able to love everybody the same way, and you should be able to hate everybody equally. That's the way I think you should do. And just so you know, to keep things even, let's be honest, there's just guys in the room, since he's here. Look, not just white people, you know, Asians. I fucking hate Asians, I hate Spanish, I hate whites and blacks. My mom was born in the Philippines with a heavy accent. And even when an Asian cuts her off, she's like, fucking Asians. She has to think her accent, she's like, fucking Asians, right? And dude, I can say this, even with like, you know, Mexicans, Asians, and blacks, they struggle, right? And black people struggle especially. But let's be honest. If you're a black dude and you go through a struggle, that's completely validated. I have more power to you. But if you're like, and I know this is risky saying this shit, if you're like a Steph Curry looking motherfucker, like if you're a light-skinned brother with blue eyes getting all the white bitches, is that really like the same as someone else? You know what I mean? If they're like mixed white and mixed, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like if they're like mixed white and mixed black and you have blue eyes, I'm like, dude, you are a beautiful fucking man, fucking white bitches. How am I gonna feel sorry for you? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. That's just me. This is my take. Trying to go out which demographic to talk about now. That's covered Jews and whites. Let's talk about the fatties. I'm like, let's just talk about the fatties. I don't know, man. I think it's fun. I think it's horrible that we want fat people to lose weight, but it's so hilarious to watch them work out at the gym. And I'm not talking about all fat people. Fat people are fucking cool, but my sister, she's a fucking fat bitch. I fucking hate my sister, dude. She's a bitch who happens to be fat, and she's a fat ass that happens to be a bitch. Legitimately. No, I'm serious. Like, dude, I wish I had fat bitch confidence like that. You know, like some of those fat girls you see at the fucking clubs? Right. Yeah, they have that confidence and shit. She will wear like a green, when she visits me and my family in like the apartment, she'll wear like a green, like when she wakes up in the morning when it's really hot, she'll wear a green bra, green like shorts. She looks like a fucking hippo with the body of a beanbag. And I'm like, dude, I wish the fat people had more shame. But my name is Leo Kano. You guys have a good night.
Chug it right now. No, seriously, right now. No, but seriously.
Right
No, but seriously, take a knee and do it. I just want to see how far I can get away with bullying somebody. It seems like I'm in college. No, seriously, right now, you're not cool if you don't chug one more of these.
Hey, love you.
Give it up for Leo Kano. You gotta chug another one of these. Give it up for this next man. It's an amazing cause. Give it up for Cameron. Give it up for Cameron one time for sticking it out tonight. Only a few comedians left. This man's a legend around these parts. This man has retired here 3 times, and I believe there's gonna be a 4th time. Am I right?
Yeah.
There's gonna be a 4th time. Give it up for this man. He's a legend. Give it up for Kitty motherfucking Lyons, everybody. Kitty motherfucking Lyons.
Drunk as fuck. That means we ain't holding back tonight. Oh. Shit. Andre Mulligan. Why are you laughing? Do you know who the fuck he is? It's a fucking LA legend, alright?
Yeah.
He'll fuck your bitch right now. I don't really give a fuck about this performance tonight. Straight up, this shit is fucking dog shit tonight. Got a lot of motherfucking strangers from the goddamn streets just sitting here, whatever the fuck. And that motherfucker that was selling hot dogs outside is a straight up asshole, alright? He's a straight up fucking asshole. I'll tell you that much. Fuck him. Don't fucking buy his hot dogs, alright? Fuck that motherfucker.
Fuck you, bitch. What's up? What's up?
If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have a fucking show here every fucking month, motherfucker. It wasn't for me. If it wasn't for me, bitch. Back to your fucking bullshit comedy. Let's go. Why would you clap for him when you know, wait up, hold up. You know, when in fact, Accidental Chaos wouldn't be as popular as it weren't for me, alright? So, I was the one that was letting everybody know about Accidental Chaos, alright, before Schmalpy showed up, alright? So Schmalpy is just another fucking cocksucker in the goddamn scene, alright? I'm the real one that was out here letting everybody know. I mean, he knows what I'm saying. He lives all the way in goddamn La Puente. He doesn't matter at all, right? He's just a goddamn fangirl, whatever the fuck he is, alright? We're the real deal, alright? We're the real deal. So, I was the one that was letting everybody know, hey, come to Accidental Chaos, come do an open mic, come do this, come do whatever.
Hey,
Yeah. FPS.
I saw that. He took a video of you. Oh, hey, this is the alleyway.
FPS. You want attention right now, didn't you, FPS? You can't handle yourself, FPS. Control yourself. God damn it. We love retards here at Accidental Chaos, alright? We fucking love it. We appreciate them. Michelle Obama should come here. Oh man, I fucking love this spot, man. Fuck. Room is hot, room is hot. I came all the way from Tarzana to perform here, alright? I came all the way from goddamn Corbin Bowl. Your electric scooter doesn't get you that far, does it, you fucking asshole? Fucking clown. Fuck. Man. God damn it.
Kevin's too calm. He must have bought a nut recently.
Hey, governor, shut the fuck up. Did anyone see that, this whole Threads app? Everyone's making a big old deal. Oh, I'm on Threads. I'm on Threads. Oh, follow me on Threads. It's bullshit. You know, people are inconsiderate, alright? I've got an OnlyFans, right? People don't. I've got 100 videos on my OnlyFans. 0 subscribers, alright? 0 subscribers. I'm fucking drunk, alright? Fuck! What I really want to say is, fuck Riff Raff Mike, alright? Fuck that! Why is everybody going over there? Yeah, Riff Raff, oh, Comic Wars, oh, Jeff Ross is watching it. Doesn't everyone forget that Jeff Ross actually tried to date a 15-year-old when he was 35 years old? It's all over the internet, okay? There's proof of it, okay? And people are totally okay with fucking going to his pool party and jumping in his pool and fucking just swimming in his semen, alright? Because that's all he does is in his goddamn pool, jack off on his pool. And people are just swimming in Jeff Ross semen. That's all they're fucking doing. And they're showing it off. They're like, oh, look at me. I'm in Hollywood Hills. Fucking stupid bitch. Fuck them, alright? I'm sick of this shit.
What's your name?
Fuck that goddamn fucking bitch. All of them, alright? Sick of it. Fucking dumbasses. They're all, oh yeah, I'm hanging out with Jeff Ross. Oh, but Kenny Lyon, no, don't invite him to the open mic. He shows his dick on stage. I show my dick on stage because of this motherfucking, it's for a purpose, alright? Goddammit. It's not because I'm trying to fucking show it up teenagers, alright? What the fuck is wrong with you? Sons of bitches. Fuck them. God damn it. Adam Smith.
Kenneth Flood.
My man. We needed you, Adam. We were waiting for you, bruh. Why did that person comment on the goddamn post of yours? When you were on the boat, you were like, America, and somebody commented this weird stuff. I kind of wanted to reply to it, but I was like, never mind, I don't want to get into it. But Adam, everybody clap it over to Adam Smith. He's the reason why we get to do this shit, okay? Because nobody else here can afford this bullshit, alright? I'll tell you that much. Not Alec, not Andre, not this dude, not anybody else. Adam Smith. Adam, you know my birthday's coming up, right?
No.
I'm about to turn 31. I've spent 12 years grinding in this Los Angeles cocksucking stand-up comedy scene. 12 years of my life. Why are you here? What the fuck do you think is gonna end up happening? We're all gonna end up here in the next 10 years. We're gonna be here, same spot. Next 10 years. I promise you that.
There you go. But yeah.
You're all fucked. You know that, right? We're all fucked, mate.
Yeah. I am here, right? Tell us about a comic you like.
Tell us about a comic you like.
That is a good question.
Okay, let me tell you about a comic I do like. And you guys will know that I'm the real deal. 100%. You know, you and me hit the mics, so you know that I can say a bunch of names and they wouldn't even get it. You know that, Andre. Moratori, blah, 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 blah. Well, Mike Moratori is a really funny ass.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did my show one time, but he will come back to the 29th and
Very funny.
all I want to say is that fuck.
Maybe if you shave your head bald, you'll shut up. You shut the fuck up.
Alec, give it a round, Alec, everybody. Fight show.
So tempted to toss another fireball shot. Kitty. Damn it. I might just be really high, but like, really just like maybe give me like a weird picture in my head of swimming in a pool of Jeff Ross's cum. And like, I've been to the Dead Sea before, and like, you know, you float in it. And it really just made me think like, would you float in a pool of cum? Like, is cum more dense than the average human? I'm just like thinking like, if you jump in a pool of cum, you're like, wow, it is salty. It is salty as the dead. I mean, clearly you all have never tasted your own cum. I've been to the Dead Sea, and I've tasted the Dead Sea water, and it tastes just like my cum. Alright? It tastes just like my cum. I used to cum in my girlfriend and she would start floating in the air. Every time she would swallow. Really salty semen. Give it a bikini line one more time. I'm gonna keep this thing going, everybody. Is that okay with everybody here? I have a few comedians left. This next guy, he's one of my favorite comedians in LA. He's amazing. He never ceases to bring it. He's a legend. Give it up for Andre motherfucking Mulligan, everybody. Andre motherfucking Mulligan.
This here for them fat niggas. That is my stuff. Y'all can't say none of that. Good. Y'all can say it, Andre. Like,
Andre.
It's crazy, man. I've never been a gold guy. Like, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not I was blind though. I dyed my hair blind. I felt white for a while, man. I feel, you know. People be like, what's white privilege? You gotta dye your hair blind. You gotta be blind out this bitch. You know, I was walking past it. It's the blonde hair, right? The blonde hair. I hit it on them in the cycle. I hit the blonde hair like that. Yeah, take it off, girl. Take it off, you know? Just a little bit. Just slowly. Slowly, just a little bit. That blonde hair, because I got a blonde undertone, so it really looks good. It matches my skin tone. It's beautiful. It's nice. I kill it, you know? I kill it. Real talk. I really do. I kill it. A little bit of baby oil. I look good, boy. You can't go out there dry with blonde hair and be black. That don't look good. Look like you're transitioning. It's real. You know what I'm saying? I can't be out there with dry skin and blonde hair. They're like, ugh, what he doing? What's up, man? How you doing? You all right, girl? Yeah, I'm good. Ran out lotion, you know? Between cycles right now, baby oil, man. Damn. I remember when I got out baby oil, man. It was real different, man. It was hard out here, dog. It was hard, man. My skin was itching. I was like, man, where my baby oil at, right?
Cold turkey?
I was bad with cold turkey. I was like, because I went 12 years putting on baby oil every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was going through bottles of it. Shit was calling me, dog. It was calling me. I was like, where my baby oil at? Where my baby oil at? Leave my baby oil alone. I was fighting and stuff. I was like, what's wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? What do you get a man who has everything in the world?
A mirror.
You know what I'm saying? Everything. Get a man who has everything. You know, you said a mirror?
More of himself.
More of himself now, man. Drop off a baby oil to him. You know what I'm saying? The Vaseline baby oil, the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? The shea butter smell baby oil. It's a way different feel. You know, make a man feel like a man. When the last time you felt like a gladiator, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Felt like a Spartan. Y'all ain't feeling that way no more. You know what I'm saying? It's like washing up with zest. Remember washing up with zest? You feel like a man getting out the shower. Right? Gillette, the best a man can get. Right? You gotta...
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right. That's why I wear a secret, made for a woman, you know, made for a man, but for a woman, right? I got it. You look at my bag right now, I got a bottle of secret. I'll pull it out on you in a second. They don't like you when you're a man and you buy street gear. I walk in the store and grab it. Have you seen the prices of deodorant lately? It's like $9. $9. You know what I'm saying? I'm married. I'm about to get this lady stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? A shave and everything. Have y'all tried to wear like gel deodorant and your arms start burning, right? You're like, right? You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because baby oil and gel deodorant don't work. It don't match. Don't match. You can't pick big girls up. I'm a big, like, I used to pick big girls up during the summertime. The gym was too hot. I'm like, you line a bunch of big girls up, start picking them up. You know, you right down. All right. Sorry. Don't squirt in my bed, you know? Don't squirt in my bed. Tell me if you're a squirter. Tell me if you're a squirter. Don't just get in my bed and mess my bed up and act like you can just leave. No, you gotta pay for my bed. Your coochie was, you know what I'm saying? It was good, but what about my bed? What about my bed? I shouldn't have to flip my mattress over because of you know what I'm saying? Who the hell do you think you are? Who raised you? What's wrong with you? Y'all ever flip your bed over? Yeah. I had to get on the floor before. I was like, it's better when you put plastic down for a chick. Hold on, nah, let's put this plastic down real quick. What are you doing? Yeah, put this plastic down. I don't like having sex on plastic because your face stick, you know what I mean? Your face ain't ever stick to the plastic. Like, man, this is great. It's like eating coochie under the cover. You ever die? You're like, it's hot under here. You're real sweaty, right? Your arm gets to sweating first, and then your booty hole starts sweating. When your booty starts sweating, you're like, man, this is crazy, right? Like, you try to open the cover with your leg, try to get a little air in, right? Eating coochie under the cover with no air is real great. It's like when you playing 10 with your boys, and you remember when you was a kid and somebody got hot breath, like, goddamn, somebody look at you. You got hot breath, girl. Your coochie got hot ass breath. You get real hot.
It's hot.
It's hot in there. Hot. It's hot. No.
There's me bang the wall. No.
Sometimes I prefer to eat coochie under the cover because when I eat it out of the cover, I just look around. I notice I got like dust and stuff. You ever see some stuff on the wall? I'm like, goddamn, why am I looking up here? All right. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, cause you hit that bone and you don't know which way to go, right? You're like, I can't stick my finger in, I ain't cut my nails today. I gotta wait. I get real upset that women can damage themselves with their nails and you stick your nail in. They're like, nah, you gotta do, girl, your nail that long. What are you talking about? All right. I remember this girl, I remember this chick I used to mess with used to dig in my back. Like when we would have sex. She used to like dig and scratch. And I didn't know it. And it's different, like if you single and girls know who you are, you can have another girl check it. And they'll tell you if a girl is intentionally doing it. She's like, oh, she really trying to scratch you. I liked it, you know what I'm saying? Like I liked it, but I didn't. Like I call myself a freak, but then again, like when I'm in the shower, I'm like a bitch. After she got beat, like, ah! My back, right? All right. It's like if you ever let a girl try to deep throat you and she cut you on the side. You ever try to wash up with burns. Y'all ain't never, all right.
I know.
You gotta have a certain amount of feet to understand what I'm talking about, fellas. I'm sorry. My fault, I shouldn't have said that. It's okay. You gotta, like, I used to do this when I was like in the 2nd grade, because I went from like a size 3 to like a size 10 and a half, right? And like 2nd grade to like the 3rd grade from size like 3 and a half to 10 and a half. And then I was wearing a 13 about the 6th grade, right? So I was like, you know, so when your penis is big growing up, you don't realize it, you know? And this is how you know if your penis is big, if it falls in the toilet while you sit on it, right? Like, that's the first thing. Like, do it fall in the toilet? I'm like, man, why you in there? You gotta pull it out, like, right? You gotta pull it out the water, right? You gotta pull it out the water, like, right? Come on, man. You gotta pull it out the water and sit it on top of the toilet while you peeing. Boo. You know what I'm saying? You ever have to sit, you have to tuck it in like a girl, because it's hitting the blade right there. It feels like it's cutting you. So you tucking it like a blade under your booty. You're like, yeah, it's like, that's a bad feel. It's like when you get on hard, you gotta tuck it behind your leg, right? You know. Y'all know about that. You do that? It's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out.
Like when I was a male stripper, I used to tie behind my leg before I go out to dance, because you can't show the girls. Like you gotta spring it up on them. Like a lot of fellas, y'all know how to do it. Like when you first start dancing, you get nervous, so you run out there and you just take your clothes off, right? Because that's your defense, right? You like see me naked, you like I'm naked, yeah, and you don't get paid. They don't give you no money, right? So you gotta tease them, you gotta entice them, and then when the song come on, like an Usher Burn song, let it burn, and then like, Jason, you say it, a bit for my eyes, and long time coming, and your penis just everywhere. Cause it's like when, like a lot of y'all don't understand what you can do when you're a male stripper. You can put on girls' head like, ooh, wait a minute, ooh. They're like, oh my God. You're like, 7 days, so many hours afterward, do you miss that? Oh. You popping on the hands, you're like, oh my God, he hit me in my head. It's crazy. It's crazy what you get to do, the fun you get to do, right? It's crazy. It's like one of my favorite songs was like Fire and Desire. And like when the song was going, like, love them and leave them. And you just put your dick in the face like, it's so good to you. Oh. And then you just rub your sack on the head. You're like, oh my God. And like, it's love, man. It's fun what we get to do, man. I literally have rubbed my penis on like 30 girls' head in a row, like it's like, yeah, like on your head, 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 oh, balls in face on your head. And they're like, oh my God, give him $1. Give him $1. I'm like, yes. Yes. All on it, man, everything, fellas. I done did some crazy stuff on girls' heads, dog. Like it's just put my head up, like, yeah, right there between the ball crack, girl. Like, bam, your man ain't doing this. Just abuse your ladies, man. Get to abuse them. Get to abuse them. Like, it's weird because, like, I've literally stood on women's backs before. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. I'll show you what you do, right? I'll show you what you do, right? Show you what to do. Hold on, I need a good chair, man. I need a good chair. I need a good chair, man. I can't. Y'all gonna kill me, man. I can't. Let's do something, man. Give me like a. There's a song called Lick.
Hey, light skin sister, let's come here.
There's a song called Lick by Joey. I play that song, right? I'm gonna show you what you get to do to him. It's crazy, man. It's called Lick by Joey.
I'm nervous.
And no. I'm teaching y'all what to do to a chick to get you right. To get you right. And I want you to understand this. You gotta bend them over first, right? So it's like you bend them over, and you can do what you want to. You can play like, yeah, boom. It's like right, it's like, ah. But they ain't gonna say that. It's like, oh shit. It's oh shit. Very simple. Right? Very simple. When you stand on the chick back, you gotta go. And on her face like, yeah, bow. All on her friend's head like, bow. And then this is what you do. Tell me, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I wish I had a chick in here, man. It's crazy. I can't keep showing y'all this. It's crazy. I'll show y'all one last thing. This is how you pick up a big girl, okay? This is how you pick up a big girl. You turn me off? All right, you turn me off.
Oh, no, my bad. I didn't know you. I was trying to help you.
No, we gonna change the song real quick. We're gonna change the song.
What do you want?
Put something else on, anything. Don't worry about it. I'll show you. So, you gotta remember big girls are big, right? Okay? They're big, they're huge, so you gotta grab from the hips, right? Don't grab with your back. That's how I dropped my first girl. It's crazy. Grab them right here, and when you grab them, you throw them up.
I'm gonna try to fuck her right. I ain't never did before.
Damn it! I'm gonna do this at my show. I'm gonna do this at my show. I'm gonna do it at my show. I'm gonna show y'all what I do. So we can have fun. I didn't know it, man. You know, I stuck my penis in a watermelon before. It's weird. Yeah, white boys ain't the only ones who do worse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did you just cut a hole in the water?
I cut a hole in the watermelon. I didn't do it.
Watermelon half.
No, I cut a hole in the watermelon, filled it up with whipped cream, right? Filled it up with whipped cream. Right? It was all whipped cream, right? Then when I put it in, it was like slow, right? So I put it in slow like a jump, like, yeah. And the lady's like, what is he about to do? And then I just started, bam, bam, it is.
What did you use to cut the hole?
I just use a knife. But you gotta cut the whole hole in. You can't, cause you can't stick it in and stop, right? Cause I accidentally did it. I didn't know you gotta stick the hole all the way through. It was like running my dick into a brick wall, like, shit, wrong one. Wrong one. Yeah, I didn't go all the way through. It's crazy. It's crazy when you're trying to push watermelon juice out your dick. This is crazy. It's crazy, man. Give you one more crazy thing, though. So, you know, one thing like as a male entertainer, you gotta masturbate, right? You gotta jack off. That's what cock rings are for, you know? So you gotta use a cock ring. Everybody can't use a cock ring, right? You know, it's weird. It's, number one, it don't go right with baby oil. It slides off. It's like, it's a rubber band. Don't do it. Don't put it so. I didn't know that. You know, every time I would do it, just deflate. And have you ever seen your penis real scared of this? You know how your penis been scared before? It's like, what's wrong? Wake up. It's different when you're about to go in front of like 500 women who want to see you naked. And you're like, no, hell no, I ain't going out there. That's what happens, man. It was real scared and it got cold. And I had to realize, so what I would do is I would have to let my girlfriend give me head like 3 miles away, and I would tie it up with a ace band and drive to work. Cause I didn't like jacking off in front of other guys, you know? Cause you gotta be in front of other guys. I don't want to give y'all confidence. You gotta see them on hard. You can't see them on soft, you know? You know. Like I'm blessed. You know, I'm very blessed. But if you see me small, you'll have confidence. You'll be like, girl, bearded black man. No, you're not. Caught me on Elvis Code. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even scared. I was in LA Fitness. I ain't trying to have a big penis in LA Fitness gym. You know what I'm saying? You ever walked to the back of LA Fitness? It's like jail. It's penitentiary in there. What's up? How you doing? What's up, man? Yeah, you getting in the pool, man? Put your drawers on, player. What you doing? Put your goddamn drawers on. I be feeling upset. I don't want to be Jewish if your penis that little. Fuck the power. forget the power. I see what goes on in the back of the gym. I be seeing, I'm like, y'all little, man. Y'all got power. Like, I'm big with no power. See, that's the difference, you know? My power's in a bedroom, your bedroom is the world. That's crazy, man. To gain the world and lose your penis is what happened, right? That's what happened. Goddamn the devil. The devil's alive, right? He blessed you and took away from you at the same time. That's how I know the Holocaust is real. Y'all got a little penis. They killed all the good penis, big penis Jews. They dead. They died in the fire. They sacrificed for you, man. They said Rosie O'Donnell, no, who was it? Rosie and Bar lied. It was a Holocaust. Check the Jewish man penis. If it's bigger than 10 feet, it's fucking lying. You know? They killed your bloodline, right? Because you a great grandson right now, right? You a great grandson, right? Right now. Yeah, so your penis is 4 inches. See, you ain't winning? 4 inches. His granddaddy probably was 16 feet. You know what I'm saying? Hitler seen the penis like, nah, fuck that. Kill all the big penis Jews. And then you the offspring, you know? No race, no mixing the race, right? It was like, no, it was like, fuck that. Yeah, all right. Let me get ready to get off right now. Sorry. I do miss dancing though, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling y'all this one last time, dude. I do, man. Y'all ever had a woman buy y'all a drink? Anybody have one really, not some cheap shit, I'm talking about a real drink. I ain't talking about 50 cent Coolers Light, I'm talking about some real drink. The woman buying me a drink walked up to me like, oh, how you doing? You look good, can I buy you a drink? I was like, yeah, you buy me a drink. And another chick walked over and said, no, let me buy him a drink. And they was like, no, you buy him one first, I'll buy him second, we'll go home with him later. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a regular thing. I had to stop going out. I kept having like threesomes all the time. It was crazy. And you get tired of having 2 or 3 women at one time, fellas. Like a lot of y'all want to try it. A lot of y'all be like, man, I wonder how I feel to have 2 or 3 women all the time. You don't want to do it, man. You know, the reason why you really don't want to do it because you get greedy. You can't really tell your friends. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to invite none of my friends in. I don't know how, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different because if you ever had a threesome, so you can't invite the wrong homeboy in. Like, I invited my brother in. Like, I invited my brother in. He liked to talk and shit during the thing. And, like, but not talk to her, talk to me. Like, yeah, bro, hit that ass. Like, shut up, man. Leave me alone. Spread a booty on. I don't like a man spread another girl butt for me. That ain't fun. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, kill it. No, man, move your, get the goddamn head. Get your head out the way. I pulled my penis back. No, man, hold on, man. No, bro. We come from the same mama, but you can't spread a butt for me. I don't believe in that. That's gay. We brothers, but you spread another woman's ass for me. That's gay. You keep your hands to yourself. You know what I'm saying, right? Have a man ever spread another girl's butt cheek for you? That's the wrong threesome, man. What are you doing? Don't do this. You know what I'm saying, though? That's like my brother likes to push her head down forward. No, man, move your hand. I got a head, dog. What are you doing? Don't push your head. Yeah, guppy, dog. Let's make a guppy. Yeah, choke on it. Shut up, man. Shut your ass up. Don't gump on it. I don't want you to listen to my brother while we doing this. He talk too much. It's like going to a black barber. If you ever been to a black barber, you can't talk to him during the cut because you're gonna be there all day. That's my brother. Don't spark a conversation during the threesome because you forget. He's like, yeah, man. So you know, it's yeah, solid. Shut up, man. All right. Thank you, man. I'm Andre Ball again.
Long if it wasn't for Hitler. That only further, Hitler just went over and did makes me realize why black guys' dicks are big. It's because we killed all the black guys with small dicks. Which only further explains why white guys are gay. That sort of made sense. Alright, we've come to the end of the evening. We have 2 or 3 comedians left. I've said this for the past hour. But this man coming to the stage is the reason that it's all happening tonight. It's the reason it's all happening. Give it up for the one and only Adam motherfucking Smith, everybody. Let's drink a fireball shot. You can say that. That'll do it for you. You want to drink a fireball shot? It would be an honor, Mr. Foster.
Is this song about my dick? Black and yellow, black and yellow. And you realize, Andre did coordinate his outfit to open for my opening joke. My dick is black and yellow, black and yellow. Get it? That joke whiz Khalifa over y'all's heads? Wow. Not quite, because I'd say it's gotta be my opener or closer or something. All right, on the topic of dicks, Jesus fucking Christ, I go get a fucking like a pitch counter, like a baseball. Like how many times can we just say gay and dick, just tonight? I don't know. Where we at on a lot? We would say dick more than the combined viewers exponentially. Whatever the peak of the viewers on the live stream was. You want dick jokes? You got them. Here we go. So, look, the sexual position thing, we don't need to, no prop comedy after midnight. But yeah, my dick is a prop, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, sometimes you get it hurts me to hear these words coming out of my mouth. You sometimes can out-bro or over-bro. You can actually bro like something. I'm usually on the, like, bro, dude, cash on the couch, man. Bro, dude, you want some ramen? Dude, fucking, toss football around. Yeah, but sometimes the bro-ness can go too far. And this is when you're just fucked up with your bros, workshopping dick joke tags at 4 in the morning. But I have some good ones, and there we go. So let's switch off the dicks. Let's just get on to sexual positions. Let's call them unorthodox sex positions. So you're in a conversation, and you're like, oh man, dude, I was flipping over, or like Mario Kart style, and it's like, a girl will be like, yeah, well, what's your favorite position? And I go, the Socrates. That's when I just outthink you and you suck my dick. Tough move. So yeah, so Plato, Aristotle, it's all the same shit. It's you outsmarting a girl and being like, just suck my dick. And like, how did you do that? I am Plato. Or Leonardo. I'm a painter. Jesus Christ. All right. All right, so back to unorthodox sex positions. Y'all all know the head stomping, right? I mean, it's clear that, look, it's actually elegance, because sometimes you gotta stretch that inner hammy out, and so what you're gonna want to do,
you're gonna want to. It doesn't matter if you're righty or lefty. You're gonna want to get, you know, just so you swing that right there. Okay, you see how that like the bend? So this is her like the base of her spine, basically, and you kind of just step into it, and then right before she's about to come, you go back and then like right into the fucking and then you let that like cum just drip down the base of her spinal column. Yeah. And that is a trademark head stomp. Okay. How many viewers do we have now? Oh shit. Okay, good. God damn. And I only learned that because my side bitch is an OnlyFans bitch. Oh, sorry. An OnlyFans user. An OnlyFans content creator. Jesus Christ. No, you gotta adopt this. Like, just learn shit from China. The Chinese are smart, man. Only one daughter policy. America has got to adopt this. But we make a little twist, a little modification to it. Only one OnlyFans daughter policy. You cannot have only one OnlyFans daughter policy. You can't like just pop out triplets and then just these OnlyFans girls are just coming out of the woodwork. Just listen to the Chinese. They code the fucking algorithm anyways, so they're gonna fucking matter. Shut the fuck up. Actually, I rescind that because you're an alien. You were born in 1979, Nick?
He's 44.
Jesus, yeah, give me another $5. Roots hot. You know, like, all right, on the top of switching from whatever the fuck I was talking about, OnlyFans girls. Also, just last thought on OnlyFans girls. OnlyFans girls are the open micers of porn, but just because they do a lot of self-tapes and pretty much only have 5 minutes of material. But they are unlike us because they have tits, legs, hair, and vaginas. That is me being a misogynistic comedian.
Yeah.
There's subtext to that joke. That's actually not. I'm just saying girls aren't funny. But it's... Any bitches in the room? Any bitches in the fucking room? Yeah.
Shut up, Cameron. Cameron's still here.
So, all right, back to aliens. Back to Alien Nick. Give it up for Alien Nick. Give it up for Alien Nick. 79?
Surfing with the aliens, man.
Dude, I try to not watch TV. I limit myself to porn. But look, I'm an early adopter of these fleshlights, you know. But yeah, all right, but yeah, pussies, dicks aside, back to the aliens. Okay, so I think that Men in Black, free beer, who's the director, creator of Men in Black? Is it someone famous? Alec, is it?
Mel Gibson.
Big movie. I trust God. We trust in our Lord. So the Men in Black, I think they just basically they got Tommy fucking Lee Jones and Will Smith, and just they're like, all right, like, you know, we got the Man in Black, galaxy that fan, whatever the fuck it is. They really bailed out. Like they got the whole, you know, fucking script drawn up, and they're like, this is gonna make fucking $200 zillion no matter what. And then the writer kind of got a little lazy. He's like, all right, there's a lot of plot holes in Act 2, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna write in this tool that makes, you know, all the main characters just forget, and then we'll fix it in post or something. It's like, oh shit, yeah, switch that around, that doesn't make sense. No, yeah, just throw the fucking memory eraser in. That's how I saw it. But imagine, look, just to drive my point home, could you imagine in, let's just say, The Departed, or Inception, or Interstellar, they were like, oh, fuck, we thought we were going somewhere with it, but there's actually multiple plot holes in Act 2, and shit, now that the Act 3 all falls apart, dude, like, Scorsese, just throw in that memory forgetter, like, thing. Dude, who was the rat in The Departed? I fucking forgot! Shit! God damn it, was that Matt Damon or fucking Ben Affleck? You white, you Ben Affleck. Yeah, you white, you the rat.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
It's not your fault.
Whose fault is it?
Let's see. Whose fault is it? When you wish upon a star. The more you know. All right, I want to end on a very succinct 3-minute TED Talk about toilets. Okay. Now, these are the arguments you get into with your parents, back home for July 4th. And like, your boring, like, mom's family fucking fat friend. She's like, I went to Australia recently and the toilets fit the other way. I don't know how she sounds. I know the Seinfeld. Here's how she sounds. Australia is amazing, and honestly, I didn't believe it until I saw it for myself. And the toilets do fit the other way. Like, and I was like, why the fuck are you looking at your own shit? Like, how fucking cocky is that? Like, here's how I take a shit. I go boom, bleep, blop, bloop, and I flush the toilet and walk off. Like, oh my God. Let me look into this. This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Like, here's my theory, not theory, but whatever you want to fucking call it. My theory of why toilet water spins is to wash the inside of a fucking toilet. You think they can engineer all this like brilliant shit, and they can't like just get a toilet to flush like straight down? Like y'all remember those? Y'all remember you go to the mall and you put a nickel on that big plastic dome thing and it just spins. That is engineering. Okay, look. Okay, here, watch this. Okay, just to drive my point home. Okay. Where I come from in fucking Chinese Malaysia or whatever, you shit in a bucket. Okay, and here's how the toilet works. There is just a larger bucket of water above the bucket of shit. And you go, okay. And it just like comes down like, don't go chasing waterfalls. And it just goes straight down. I'm not making this up. All right, last slide, I'll get out of here. Please tell me someone's heard of this new fad called, everyone says the dance cam, the kiss cam. There's this new fad going around called the baby Simba cam. Google it, take your time. Any baby owners out there? Okay, fine.
You said own.
Jesus fucking Christ up. So basically, like, what you do, so instead of the dance cam, instead of the kiss cam, stop throwing shit. I threw an 85-mile-an-hour fastball in high school. You do not want this smoke.
That was 20 years ago.
Well, it was also 50 yards close.
That was a clear hit.
Now, back to baby Simba. Back to baby Simba. Now, they're doing this thing at the Memphis Rappers, man. They just hold, like, it's like, and they play the Lion King song. And they literally just, like, hold their babies, like, over the railings. They don't actually hold them over the railings, but you can see how someone would. And I'm sitting there, like, I'm looking around, like, Carson, film. Someone's gonna drop their baby. And he's like, what's the matter with you? I was like, I don't know, That'd be funny if someone was doing the baby Simba thing, and then I literally saw like a dad holding his baby like this, and like pointing at the camera. He's like, "Yo, film me! I'm next! I'm next! I'm next!" Like, so, and Carson goes, "Well, most people wouldn't hold their baby over a railing." He's like, "Well, most people wouldn't shoot up a fucking school. Most people wouldn't rape. Like, most people wouldn't murder. But you can't say that if it's promoted on the Jumbotron to hold your baby up like a fucking baby Simba, you can't tell me that that might not go wrong." It's, and this is, honestly, how I'm tying this up, I feel the same way about abortion jokes as I do about abortions in general. When delivered properly, they bring joy and happiness.
Yeah!
And only the baby Simbas get that. Now, sorry, the baby Simba's fathers. It's an elegant form of abortion. But just don't get on camera. So just, basically, if you want to kill your kid, pro-life, pro-choice, whatever you want to do, don't like call out the, like on the Jumbotron. And yeah, basically, sneak up to the upper decks and just throw that shit like, and you're like, "Oh my God, where did it go? I'm a magician." 21 Savage's military time, he's not in a slave to his 9:30 p.m. concert. You go, 21, it's 21. Thank you, Ruth on.
It's the home team winning. And there's no way the home team's not going to win if you don't participate in the video monitor games. Alright. That was really just it. Give it up for Cameron, everybody. This guy's been here the whole time. This guy rules, dude. What was your story, actually? How did you find out about this place? Oh, alright. Give it up for the homeless man. Give it up for the homeless guy. Lives around the corner. Dude, come back here every Thursday, obviously. Bring your friends. You have friends?
The guys on the street?
Yeah. Well, bring them too. Only the cool ones. Give it up for Adam Smith one more time, everybody. Fucking rules, dude. Adam Smith is literally the king of just coming up with something that is wordplay and then dragging it on for 30 minutes.
It's good.
And it's impressive. It's impressive. Give it up for Adam Smith. We wouldn't be here without that guy. I believe there's only 2 comedians left. This next comedian coming to the stage, it's gonna be weird, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I thought it was weird in general when I tried to put him up earlier. And he said, "I will only go on stage after Adam." Which I thought was weird. That's it. That's it. I thought it was odd. But this guy, Lorne Michaels jerks off to this man. Wow. Yeah, who said wow? Yeah. Wow. It's a Deer Hunter joke. You see, Deer Hunter's a good movie. It's a good movie. Give it up for the original Deer Hunter.
Yes.
The original Deer Hunter. The original Christopher Walken. This guy was portrayed by Christopher Walken in the Deer Hunter. Especially the last scene, if you know what I mean. Give it up for JDK, everybody.
feel like that's more of a Scott kid. Bring on. He is more like Yankovic than I am. We are both, though, fighting our white side, right side. Hell yeah, buddy. You know what I'm saying, right on. Know what I'm saying. Oh shit, almost went trailer park. No, that's Trailer Park Boys, if you know the white rapper guys. No, I'm saying. Well, what's fun about that guy is he's actually a prominent, he was doing fucking crazy shit in Canada before that show even. Like, fucking, like, not my material. Nobody cares about that shit. Oh, oh man. Fuck, dude. So it's like, you know, it's like boot camp. I'm not sure. I mean, you're an audience member, which is kind of interesting. You're still here, which is not quite sus on the level of, like, scales. I mean, you seem like my type, so I'm not gonna insult you and have you leave when I can pull a Ron Bush and just bleed all my best stuff just straight into you. Except I'm not gay. You know how I know I'm not gay? It's all the gay things I've done. So many gay things. One too many. You know, they call it a bathhouse, but man, Andre left already, but he was talking about LA Fitness, and it's ridiculous. Like, you know, like I was explaining to someone. Okay, so when you're molested by a gay man, like, I'm always on a quest for understanding because women are dumb. And I like to think they asked for it, but I did not ask for that. And I told him no. And no, it was not a hate crime. It was a get the fuck off me. Fucking, don't touch me. I'm not your well, I am, but I'm not gay. So I have to, like, say this, like, this guy watched me working out at the LA Fitness off Hollywood Boulevard and followed me into the bathroom, into the showers. So when Andre was talking earlier, once again it hit home and brought flashbacks. Now we're live, so I won't talk about the time that I almost got arrested for murder. I'll save that for another night. Who am I, Kenneth? Fuck you. You want to see my Kenneth Lion impression?
Yes. I understand.
Thank you for letting me back in, Adam. You're awesome.
It's only coincidental that it happened the same time that the third wheel kicked him out. It's just the fucking wheels of the lion. Really? You know, you remind me of this Pete and Pete, like the imaginary dude from Pete and Pete back in the 90s. Fuck it, yeah. They call you an alien, it's cool, man. I appreciate you too. Like,
Yeah, they do.
Fuck, dude. Alright, so recently I had an experience. I never referred to it as a free blowjob. Like, normally it comes with some type of payment or consequences. Definitely a lot of listing. Sometimes I love improv, sometimes I don't like it. It taught me to listen, but the things the bitch says to get that blowjob are just too much for me. So instead, this is the first time this woman came up to me in a club, and she was straight up down. And she led me to the bathroom, and she just sucked me right the fuck off.
The bathroom is for winners, the alley is for...
No, this was at a place called Shortstop. But I did not to exchange information or nothing. And I'm grateful for that. Because I had come from the Sunday Mike. Like, Emily just drags me to places. So, some fun things. Like, it was a fun thing. I went to DeMar's Sunday brunch thing.
Whoa.
What? It was at Casa de Chaos. But it was a Sunday brunch comedy event. And I brought my friend Emily, who's also a comic. But low-key, she fucks with people, so she plays really fucking stupid. Like, Will literally talking her ear off for so much. I brought her to see Adam perform finally. And Adam is literally performing, and I had to literally throw a fucking lighter at her to get her attention off of Will. It landed in her breasts perfectly. I walked up to her to make sure she was cool. I'm like, did it hit? She said, hit my boobs. I was like, exactly. Listen to Adam.
Greatest cock in the game, dude.
Like, for real. But the beauty is that then she's the first time I've ever seen it where she got Will to get on and perform for us. Like, he thinks he's too good for us, but he's a beautiful guy. But it's just like, oh shit, dude, this is the first time you've actually seen me perform. I didn't even know you were still in the house. Not bad, dude. But to my credit, at least I'm talking to your face. You know, but she got you pretty good, dude. You got to admit. And you did have fun, which is the point. You were inspired to perform more and have a good time. Like,
You gotta admit, you did have fun.
yeah, you have to admit.
No, you literally have to.
Closing it out, it was good stuff, you know? But, I've been getting into problems, like, it's a reoccurring theme in my life, but for some reason, like, these guys, like, get really mad at me, you know, about their girlfriends and stuff. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's not a big deal, I don't give a fuck. But I want to use this time to clarify a few things. So this is the truth about me, personally, that people don't seem to realize. Like, just because they don't come here, doesn't mean they don't follow me on Instagram, doesn't mean they don't love me, doesn't mean I don't have them laughing, and doesn't mean that they're not actual models for Maxim, Playboy, Vogue, real fucking... I'm not saying that I'm better than you. But I am saying that I have a certain echelon of standards now that I am, especially in LA. And I don't want to say like I'm discrediting all the other beautiful people. But I realized recently is like, the thing is I need to explain better, like I like older fucking women. Like I like the fact that I don't have to wear a condom because she can't get pregnant. And bless me, I haven't caught nothing from an old lady. But I saw an article the other day, and this 50-year-old woman managed to get pregnant, which scared the shit out of me. Because I shouldn't be having children. We should establish that right now. Lord, that's another reason I'm fully available for you. Seriously, I am fully available, Lord Michaels, and I will live under a bridge, and you can pay me in pennies and pencils, because I like to draw too, just like Phil. So my point is that I realized it's like I gotta be more careful with the older women because I've never seen a retirement home that had a daycare. And I honestly am not gonna let her 75-year-old ass fuck all the old geezers, have a great time playing Parcheesi and fucking cribbage and scuttleboard and whatever the fuck old people do. I'm not old yet. But I'm not raising a child by myself. And I shouldn't be having children, so I had to think about those things. You know, it's a struggle, you know? I think it's like boot camp, what I was saying earlier, it's like,
we are here in the army, but it's not quite the army, it's just the mic, but...
Corporal Lieutenant, Scorpion in the corner, deep for the you know what's out there? And we got Andre Morgan, the best drill sergeant, you know? I'm just saying, it's like boot camp. Camera can go on and off, it don't matter. Will's still alive, Will's still here, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk about you when you was in here, man, but I'm glad you finally see me perform so now you can see the improvements. Will's the person that told everybody, you don't know what the fuck you're in for when I moved out here. But like, the reality is, I've got so much talent, so I'll end with this saying explanatory, like, Michael Longfellow went to Arizona after being cast, and I watched Michael Longfellow's fucking first performance on stage. I watched Michael look, here's the deal, okay? Punky Johnson served me drinks.
Wow.
And I gave her a $50 tip, and I loved it. And she told me about how she didn't give a fuck about SNL, she didn't give a fuck about fucking Second City, and she took one improv class, hated it. And then within that year, she was on SNL. But no amount of melanin exists. I can't be a queer black woman, so there's no competition. There's no melanin in the world. And same thing with Chris Red, when he encouraged me. It's like, I was at, they're coming out of SNL, and Chris goes, I watch your YouTube. So my point is, you know, Michael Longfellow has All American just like me, but the difference is he's not me. I'm far more fucking talented than that motherfucker. You know, I have characters, I have talents, I have years and years of experience, but he gets on stage in Arizona after he gets casted, and literally his comedy is, I don't even know how to write sketches, I don't even know how to perform it, I don't know. It's like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I'm willing to lose all my good friends in Arizona over that battle. If they want to choose your rich, lollipopping, motherfucking, your parents are loaded, I'm so sorry that instead I had autism and had to work at McDonald's to pay off my fucking college debt. But Lauren, I'm fully ready, and I live in LA now, and SNL is only a matter of time. That's why I'm the Futures player, because I will be on SNL. Even if it's canceled, or streaming on Peacock, or I'm just fucking breaking in, dressing up in a fucking Kanye mask, and fucking going full on. And I love a place like this that supports this, and I love a host that I see consistently improving. And the venue is just a privilege because this is actually a place like people don't realize. But this is the next. Everything is coming. Like Kenneth said earlier, even though he ran off and slowly gaggled. But he said it himself. And Peter Nash has a video of the origins of the COVID times. So I just want to give it up to this place one more time without saying the name. Bring up the host, who is my favorite Jew, family and kin.
Give it up for JDK, everybody. Give it up for JDK. That was amazing. Easily the best thing I've ever seen him do. I'm honestly upset at you, dude, because when I first lit you, I'm still on the edge right now. I was going to say that was the set of the night, dude, but then you just kept going. But yes, give it up for JDK, dude. Give it up for JDK. For some reason, it makes sense that you begged me to go, for you to go after Adam. I don't know why it makes sense. For some reason it makes sense. I get it. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're gonna go back to your mothership later. You're gonna brag about JDK. It's gonna be very funny.
You mean his mother's
What are you doing? What are you doing? What did you just pick up?
He's gonna do a fireball.
Oh, do a fireball.
Yeah, he's got a shot left.
Prove you're human.
Yeah. I think if he did a fireball, I think it'd kill him. I think that'd be like the one way to kill all aliens.
He's on his spit? Oh, well, my bad.
He's on his... Whoa, bro.
I didn't realize he drank a bit of the fireball.
You want to start this shot?
No, do another one. I think it's funny at this point.
We're out of paper. You want a cookie to go with it? Congratulations on 5 fireballs.
I feel like I'm watching They Live.
Yeah,
They really live.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They're living it.
We're out of paper towels.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that an alien here?
I feel like John Carpenter's just about to walk in at any moment.
Wasn't Jesus?
Yeah.
Wasn't Jesus a carpenter?
Whoa, dude.
That's to take a shot too.
That was crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. Everybody back up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! I can count.
I think you're gonna drink that one through your armpit or something.
I can count higher than Mike Silver.
How high is that?
This thing is like,
Wow.
Howard Paulson. Is this real? I'm sorry. I think
This is amazing.
I'm UI.
Okay, we really only have one gonna try to pull a wild card. And one of the only other people that has made this other thing happen.
Sorry.
This guy gets on stage so seldomly. And that's Will Martinez, everybody. Oh, Will Martinez. They get up here and do it. Give it to Will Martinez, everybody.
Is going down. JD's fucking shooting the whole school up. Is going down. Yeah, JD is the perfect one who's gonna be like, Lauren Michaels, you didn't give me my spot. And then the fucking comedy store goes up in flames. And then it's the improv and shit. They're like, who could it be? That little white crackhead? How is it that that kid has so much money? He's like JD came.
There's an accident.
I know, he is an accident.
Yeah, hit by a car or something.
Yeah, JD, he got hit by a car. He got fucking hit by the floor when he was a baby. Fuck, man. Yeah, dude, I mean, fuck. Yeah, dude, him and like all these people were on this fucking like Instagram thing through COVID. This whole group of people just obsessing over Emily. And he's like, I'm going to LA. I'm gonna make it SNL. And I was like, bro, you're gonna make it to an asylum. You know, like he's gonna be telling jokes. Doctor, I almost had it. Fuck. Man, bro. What else is new? Dude, it's crazy. Like, yo, I thought of like if there was more minority shows out here, because I went to fucking Idaho, because I was in Jackpot, Nevada, and I bought like fucking, what's it called, menthol cigarettes. And I was like, dude, I go to the right minority show. I'm selling these $20 a pack. These are limited edition cigarettes, collector's items. Like, dog, you got menthol? Yup. They're out of fucking, it's like collector shoes and shit. You gotta go on the fucking Marlboro app. Man, that's fucking, Yeah, fucking Adam over here holding a house of charity and shit. It's like a house for battered comics. Yeah. Oh yeah, say it again for Alec. I go, well, Alec is like the co-founder. I said that you guys have a house for battered comics. The Korean people are like, man, the Mexicans were bad, but those are white kids. All with the party. And it's like, dude, it's fucked up. You got the one vegan who fucking eats plants but can't make any paper. Oh, dude. Man. And then you got the other guy, Compton College. And he's got no money for tuition or rent.
This is worth the month of him not going up.
Shit, how much is it worth to get you on a weight loss plan? Fuck, every time you do blow with this guy, you're like, fuck, is his heart racing faster than his fucking metabolic heart rate? He said,
it's my glow.
What?
But it's my glow.
But see, yeah, you're not the only one. I mean, I don't do anything. I'm a saint. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you can't tell Ray to shut the fuck up. Ray doesn't know what that is. He knocks on doors for a living. He's like, excuse me, you don't want me here, but I can fix your house. They're like, you look like an Armenian hillbilly. You know how to put some shit together. He's like, the door, the roof, I have you. He goes to a black house, he's like all racist about it. He's like, oh, you can't afford it. And he's walking in fucking Jay-Z's Malibu mansion. Fuck. I would see, if I make it, I'm gonna have Ray as like the butler, but I'm gonna fucking like eat all the food that he would want to eat and not let him have any taste and shit. He's gonna blow all day. Like, let's see how skinny you can get, fat boy. Just rich as fuck. Like, here you go, shoveling coke in his face. JD ran away, huh? Typical white boy. Typical white boy. I was like, oh, I'm going up after this. Fuck, the room is hot. Yeah, dude, and then like the expansions keep coming. Just when you think they're in a financial deficit, they're like, we just bought more. I was like, dude, fuck.
Fuck, just hit me up. I do real estate. We'll buy the building next week. Fuck. The Heat lost.
They did lose.
But the Heat is up in this room.
It's
Yeah, the room is hot. Man, dude, yeah, I know. Yeah, fucking. Dude, that's the one thing. Like, I came to California, and how is it like California, you know, like with the mirror shit? It's like 1 week in California, and now I'm like, one year in California, and I got a fucking balloon in my mouth. Nitrous, boy. So you really live on the streets? No, you okay? So you're a white guy with a house, huh? Do you own it? No, of course you don't. Fuck. What do you like? You want to own it? Like, what'd you come out here as? Like an actor? It's like, mommy, I'm gonna make it. I look like the guy in Jurassic Park. I'm doing number fucking 21. He's gonna find fucking Jay-Z's bones in the middle of a fucking graveyard out here. Yeah, like I can't believe he hasn't been beaten by a hooker already. Fucking see him on the Citizen app and shit. It's a character. It's a character. Fuck, man. Oh, dude. Fuck, what else? I went to Nevada and did some fucking comedy. And like, you know, like the next day you don't want to work and shit and God saves you? Yeah, that was jackpot Nevada. I hit the jackpot. The whole power in the town went out. But the casino fucking slot machine stayed on. I was like, wow, these motherfuckers are hustlers. Old lady's like, my pacemaker doesn't work, but hopefully I'll win enough for a new one. What? What are you saying, Cole? Oh, I know, he's loving it. Yeah, fucking alien. Beep it, beep it, beep it. Fuck. The only aliens I know are my cousins. Oh, dude. You never seen a happier fucking Latino than when they get their fucking documents. They're like, yes, I can get a DUI. Yeah, dude, I got one, and all my cousins were like, holy shit, you didn't get deported? I was like, no, I was born here, bitch.
You made it.
Yeah, I made it. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, Coke, I made it.
We made it, bro.
I love it. Like, cops always ask you, like, the stupid shit. They're like, who's selling the drugs? I'm like, if I knew, I wouldn't tell you. You know, like, what the fuck? Yeah, why do they always ask that? Who's got it? I'll cut you a deal. I was like, bitch, my family's lawyers. I already got the deal. Like, I have that, like, that white man fucking confidence in court. When I had, like my attorney comes up and is like, well, you're looking at 30 days in jail. I was like, listen, fucking Matt, get the fuck back in there and tell them I want community service. He comes back and says, you've got 300 days. I was like, well, that's better than 30 days with Pookie and the fucking slammer. Like, dude, you know, like, I'm not bad looking. I would get chosen right away. Like, you look sweet, white boy. I'm like, I'm not white. Well, speak to me in Spanish then. Fuck. Any more? Yeah, well, shit. Who was doing, somebody was trying to do Bush earlier. Was that you trying to do Bush? Who? George Bush?
Oh, yeah, you're doing George. Yeah, George sounds like this. You know, George is like, ladies and gentlemen, we got weapons of mass destruction in the casa.
Yeah, I used to do a bit about that, about like George Bush, like how he had like the whole topic the whole time when he was in you know, well, any time that any president's in the presidency, every Latino's like, hey, immigration, and fucking I was like, Mexicans had to be at the White House because who else would be doing the gardening? You know what I'm saying? And the Mexican will walk up and they say, Senor Bush, you help me and my family with papers? And no, Jose, can't do it this year. And then fucking George Bush would be doing the fucking, you know, like he's going down because he used WMDs all the time. Like that was in his vocabulary. Like every sentence was WMDs. They're everywhere, weapons of mass destruction. And I think like he would do it in presidential sex. So he opens up Laura's fucking legs and says, hey Laura, I didn't find any WMDs in your cave, but I did find Jose Sombrero. And at least he did a good job on these bushes. You know. And then like, yeah, like, and dude, like Clinton's gotta be pissed. You know, like if I was a president just like looking back and I had like served and I got kicked out, like Clinton would be like, man, he's grabbing him by the pussy and all I did was get a blowjob. Like, he's like, I didn't even ask. You know, like he's like, he went in and just grabbed it. That's illegal.
was it? There was another comic. I saw some shit about like how he knew that Obama smoked weed. Cause like, you know, Barack, he talks like, he's like, like Joe, we're gonna smoke some marijuana in the White House. They just found cocaine in the White House. You guys know that? Yeah. They found a bag. And it's like, how do you not think that's Hunter Biden? Your Hunter's like, if it was mine, it would be crack. Fucking shit, dude. The White House is getting wild. Just the kids keep getting better and better and better. Yeah, Hunter Biden, like first, you know, like Chelsea and the girls were like wild. Malia and the other ones were cool, but like they were like Brock's like, oh, you're minorities, so especially black, so you gotta fucking chill out. Don't make me look bad. And then fucking Joe, old Uncle fucking Joe is just like, have fun at it, Hunter. Do whatever the fuck you want. He's got $1 million in income tax fucking like that he owes and shit. And me, they're trying to fight me for like $1.95. Fuck. I just want to see who's next at like roulette of the American presidency. Because now it's just getting into a fucking game show. Like they were talking about The Rock being president and shit. Like that would be crazy. He's like, all right, roids are legal. Yeah. The economy's hitting the rock bottom. Yeah, fucking wrestling jokes.
Yeah, wrestling.
Oh man. What would JDK's like fucking, like now an true Hollywood story. True Hollywood story. This kid started with cocaine, ended up heroin in a tent. I'm still gonna be on SNL. I can't do that though because he does it. Like, and I've worked with him before. Like, he's cool. But no, yeah, like now in theaters this Friday. This Friday, JDK steals a hooker's purse for cocaine money. and then with a public Kermit DeFranco shows up. Hello, JD. I heard you want to be on SNL. Ooh. And then fucking Piggy. He's a crazy white boy. And then you got fucking meanwhile, we're coming in. Meanwhile, like, hey, I thought I was a sack of shit. Yeah, oh yeah, damn, I forgot about that fool. Yeah, because I don't watch movies and stuff. Yeah, Hispanics don't have time for movies. We have time for work. It's like, you see that new movie? No, did you see that roof? I did it. Fuck. Man, so much fireball up in this place. Man. There is none left. What? Yeah, we killed it. Yeah, dude, and then I went by what? No, yeah, I can't drink.
But yeah, Meatwad's more from that.
Yeah, that's it. That's my boy. Yeah, fuck.
You're doing Stitch.
Yeah, we don't run Stitch. Fucking John Leguizamo doing all the characters and shit. Oh, yeah. John Leguizamo's a beast. I love that shit. No, I wish. It'll turn me back. Like, dude, I pulled like the most, like where the shit that you should have seen in like a Bud Light, or no, not Bud Light anymore. But like Coors Light or something, or Budweiser, like we were in like, it was Chicago, fucking middle of the winter, and we're at some like house party at some apartment, second floor, and I slide down the fucking stairs, and I'm like, and I land at the bottom of the stairs, and my friend's like, you still have the beer, and I was like, yeah, and then you pound it. That would be like Coors Light, never lets you down.
Sorry, that's you right now. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Dude,
yeah, you did like it. All right, fucking, yeah, that's it, I guess. I'll finish out with the one I always finish. 2 Mexicans walking a bar. They're hired. All right, have a good night.
Damn, well, there actually no more There's actually no more balloons, Will? Damn, dude, I was pretty excited about that. Alright, give it up for Will Martinez one more time. We're gonna close it out how we always do every single one of these. We're just gonna let this guy do as much time as he wants until he says, fuck it, the mic's over. Give it up for Coke, everybody. Give it up for Coke.
How the fuck are we doing tonight? Accidental chaos! Get on yourself, especially get on your other fine selves. Probably left the building, but either way, man, the room has been hot. The room has been hot, dude. The room has been hot. Tonight's been very, very entertaining for me. I'm gonna go material after that. I just want to genuinely just say one time. Tonight has been very, very entertaining for me. You know me, man. You don't even fucking know me. If you really get each other, we're dying laughing at the same shit. I'm like, this shit is ridiculous, man. But that's why the room's hot every fucking Thursday. Cause Accidental Chaos. Cause I fun stuff. I don't know, man. I just came up here tonight to talk to you as a guy named Coke.
Yeah, Pepsi.
Pepsi? Pepsi is Pepsi.
Coke.
I won't get too deep on the soda philosophy on you.
RC.
RC Cole's not bad. Barnes root beer is good. Point is, aliens are real. Alright? Aliens are real, guys. Looking right at you, Nick. Alright? Aliens are real. The fact that aliens are real, I don't understand why we're not talking about this more. And I've been watching all these alien videos. That shit is crazy. I grew up watching X-Files, alright? X-Files. Truth is out there. I mean this, you know? Because it changes reality. Changes the social construct of what everything we think we know is. The whole theory was they wouldn't tell us about aliens because society couldn't handle it. Society's not even reacting enough yet to what has changed. Aliens are real, dude. Just trying to say, man. You gotta understand. I grew up, probably about the time I was like 15 or 16, I'm just a young, confident, bold, young teenager. And I thought I figured out everything, Too opinionated about religion, too opinionated about politics, too opinionated about everything. Just like, I got it all figured out. I'm great. I got it all, I'm smart. You know what it's like to be 32 years old and just have to reflect on your life and realize I was right. I was right about everything I thought. Definitely, just kidding. Nah, it's true, but I can't. I would be a genius or something. There's a lot of things I always thought about, you say stubborn with. You think that is what is the definition of reality, I'm fascinated by these topics. Fascinated. But we all have to learn and grow. Because I wouldn't have really thought aliens are real. I like X-Files. But everything has changed. We all have to admit, we all have a lot to learn and grow. That's why I think I'm like an atheist sympathizer.
Yes.
A lot of people like my atheist friends here, Adam, big fan of Accidental Chaos. Atheists like me a lot because I got banned from a Christian church when I was 20. No, I sell myself short. I didn't get banned. My best friend got banned from his own church for hanging out with me. People thought many a times I was the devil. I'm a terrible person.
I did.
One of my good friends, Alec, did ketamine with me one time. And the whole night he thought I was the devil and we're playing darts for his soul. And he was terrible. I'm like, damn, why is this a recurring theme? Why is it? So I had to question the fabric of what people think is reality. And that's the thing I'm trying to address tonight in front of you guys, man. I know I'm going on a long tangent. I'm not explaining it all to you because I know I'm crazy. My name's fucking Coke. I'm from Florida.
Yes.
But I can tell you long stories about how we think this is real. None of this is real. This is all stuff we say to ourselves. We imagine things in society, make it real, to live as a society. But I've always said diamonds aren't real to me. Cars aren't real to me. Most things, I know it sounds stupid when I say it like that, but most things are taught and what they're worth. But physics are real. If you're going in a piece of metal that weighs 3,000 pounds going at 70 miles an hour, that's real. Whether or not you believe in the name brand of how good their airbags are when you hit a fucking rock, it's not real.
Nick, it's still a premise.
I'm aware this is all not funny. I'm trying to make sure I'm clear on my points I'm trying to touch on. I say the same thing with art. I did comedy 5 years in Florida, and I promise you, every single time I did it, other than the first 2 times, every single time for 5 straight years, everyone hated me. And I was terrible. I was the most hated comedian in the history of comedy. I know you don't believe that. That's the same reason I don't trust you guys for liking me so much. What? All this is subjective. All this isn't real.
I hate you.
I get it, but it's true. I don't believe art is real. It's all stupid.
It's all stupid.
Hang out grown people that think acting is a real skill. Comedy's not a real skill. It's stupid. You pay somebody to teach you how to do comedy or a fucking loser, you're a loser. Trust me, Chris Rock or Dave Chappelle wants to give me advice, I'll fucking listen. But at the end of the day, you just express yourself. I'm just trying to explain if you don't want to accept that reality. If you don't want to live in that reality because it ruins their whole fantasy. The red carpet is real. And I'm supposed to give a fuck about all these people that are stupid shows I've never heard of. I don't give a fuck. Just trying to say it's all subjective. So the point is, aliens are real. A lot of things are going to change, you know? So my construct of reality my whole lifetime was to understand how people view the world and replicate it and understand it. I'm an American, I understand it, I'm from Florida. I don't really believe that because I'm from the South. People are like, you're from the South, you love, Confederacy, and you like staying in one spot and fucking each other your whole life. I'm like, no, I like Puerto Rican bitches with fat asses. I always liked what I liked. And it's weird when by anyone's definition they define you what that definition is. Because at the end of the day, I am that definition. Because I'm from the southern part of the country. So I love my friends. Like, I poke fun at Adam or Alec and Scott to a degree, but mostly Adam and Alec. Because it's just fun living out here. Hanging out with people who have many definitions of what being southern is like. You know? I was fascinated when people look me in the face and go, you never heard of a mint julep? Well, I don't know what the fuck that is. I had to Google it. That's from Kentucky. You know what? It snows there. Alright, it snows there, just like it snows in all the places all of you live in because they suck. South Florida and over here. And I'm just being a smart ass to elaborate a point, right? See what I'm getting at? Just being a smart ass factually and try to understand what you guys believe in. And I replicate. Dude, you were a crazy fucked up alien, dude. Nick, you were my favorite alien. Alright? And aliens are among us. But the point is, just like Nick, I have to replicate. I have to replicate what I think is normal in society, you know? So I understand the rules. And a lot of people get mad at me. A lot of people are so stubborn in the way they think. I've been in many altercations, even here, at Astral Chaos, where people have had borderline genuine mental breakdowns for 30 to 40 minutes about what I'm about to say. Because they didn't believe me. And they only want to believe the world they believe in. And I'll explain this to you. First of all, they made me Jewish out here. I'm not giving you the whole long story. They tricked me. I'm Jewish now, right? So stick with me on this. They sent me to Israel. They told me this is my birthplace, and all Jews are from Israel. And they renamed me Ron. It's a long story, I know. Jews are powerful, dude. But if you look at the map, where is Israel on the map? You think it's a part of, I don't even know the bit. Is it a part of Europe? No. It's a part of Africa? No. You look it up, it's actually a part of Asia. So I flew around the world to become Jewish when I came back to Asia. And if you don't believe me, look at a map. Like, that's all I'm saying. Don't get mad at me, get mad at your educational system. Where you're just like, that's not how I like to look at it. That's not what I think when I think of Asians, like Russians are Asians, all these people are Asians. It's just reality. People don't want to live in that reality. They want to live in a reality that makes them comfortable. That's what I think is fascinating, you know? Same way when a lot of people say about, you know, there's different races of people. They always say it's a mixed race person, or these different races got together. I'm like, there is one human race. Again, I'm just being correct. All right? I'm not saying there's not different ethnicities and nationalities and yada, yada, yada. But in reality, there's one race. And nothing I will ever say on stage will make anybody actually change the way they talk because they feel more comfortable living in the false reality they know is false. I'm just fascinated by it, you know? That's why I try to believe in systems to a degree. I'm not trying to sound smart than everybody, or I'm this and I'm that, because I really don't actually think I'm smarter than everybody. I know one thing, though, is I am happier than all of you, all right? And that's one thing I've noticed everywhere I go. It's like clearly, objectively happier, and probably smarter and more responsible. You know, you don't want to develop an elitist mentality. You don't want to think that. And that's why I can circle back to my point. Religious people always had issues with me, but I also don't like atheists. You know, I'm an atheist sympathizer, because a lot of atheists like me, just like Jews will like me instinctually, and Muslims and Christians, because everyone just likes me. But at the end of the day, I don't like willfully ignorant people. I don't like weakness. That's the reason I don't like people that want to kill themselves. That's the reason I'm scared of it. Because it's like when you're a child, you know, you pick on people for a reason because they're weaker. I don't know why, but it's natural. And all I'm saying is, I get tired of hanging out with people, first of all, who want to kill themselves, and they've never read the Quran, or tried Buddhism, or tried anything else other than anything. It's like, oh, you really don't want to change. You just purposely know religions help billions of people for thousands of years. And you're like, that's for those brown people. But you're not racist, are you?
Yeah.
You ignore a book made for billions of people, and I think it's all stupid. You feel me? I think it's the dumbest shit in the world. But I refuse to listen to people that I know are ignorant about so many things, and they choose not to even try to change. That's why I would never fuck a trans, but trans are pretty cool. Because if I wanted to kill myself, I would chop off my penis. You know what I'm saying? That makes some sense to me. I don't know how sad you are to have to be in that situation, because suicide people scare me. But like, if your options were like, kill yourself and chop off your penis, I'll chop off my penis, I'll chop off my eyes, I'll cut off my fingers. Anything other than killing yourself, I think is fair. A lot of people like to be willfully ignorant. That's all I'm trying to point out. My long-winded talk, because it's fun for me. But we all have to admit we're stupid. We all have to admit we're wrong. We all have to admit we've learned. You know? There's a lot of things I didn't know. And there's a lot of things I still don't know. You know what one of those things are? That aliens are real. Okay? There have been people trying to say this in America consistently for 80 years. You know what happened? They ended up being right. And everyone shunned them and said they're stupid. You know how I feel about religion? I don't believe it either. But for billions, since the beginning of time, religious people say this shit is true. So who am I to start going to billions of people and saying you're all wrong, you're all stupid? I laugh at your whole idea that I've never even read about. I just think that's interesting. Because I've been wrong before, man. I kid about me being right about everything. You know, I've learned a lot. And that's why I love doing comedy, learning from my friends and how we expand the world. But a lot of things, genuinely, maybe I'm stubborn. Artistry in general is a subjective field, mostly made for women. People that is careers. A lot of these things are just things I think about, learn from my friends. Like one of my biggest arguments is, and I'm happy to say I've learned, I'm happy to say I was wrong and grown. Because I've learned about this whole entire Shaq versus Mike Tyson wrestling match.
a fight, street fight, you know, I've learned. So I proposed the idea that Shaq in his prime could beat up Mike Tyson in a street match. I thought that was just basic reality, you know? That was the whole construct. And everyone said, Coke, you're stupid. And you're wrong. And you know what you're talking about. I was like, fine. But let's expand the principle. Let's say Nathan Lowe against Mayweather in a street fight. 100 pounds on him, jiu-jitsu. And I know it sounds stupid, honestly.
Not 100.
But I learned that even Nathan Lowe himself said, Coke, you're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. I would lose Mayweather in a fight. I get knocked out in one rib punch. And I was like, man, because you have to believe in a system that is established, like religion. You have to believe in a system established beyond your understanding. I believe in a system like Didex.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Alright, you said it.
Thank you. And that's why I have to appreciate what I've learned from real fighters, you know? Alex said it. He's like, Coach just likes to argue about things he doesn't know what he's talking about. So that's why I went out of my way. It's true. It even got so far that Oha said, as a 6'3", 190-pound physically fit man, he said jiu-jitsu and training is so important that he would lose in a street fight to an 85-pound black belt female. He said that very clearly. He's got, I promise you, it would take me 10 years to be able to fight that woman. And I thought, Mohawk, to me, that sounds stupid. Mohawk, to me, sounds like you're a man and you're living in a false reality. But I had to learn. And I asked all my friends, and they all said I'm stupid. I was like, that's surprising to me. But that's why I've been humbled. That's why I come to you with this simple message tonight that since then I've asked one black belt jiu-jitsu fighter that's a comedian, Zach, from Fanatic Salon, Alec, and Adam's friend, Adam and Tom's friend Barney, when you were there the other night, the brown belt jiu-jitsu fighter. And I was amazed to have actual qualified jiu-jitsu fighters explain to me that I was wrong about, you know, 145-pound black belt jiu-jitsu fighter woman would beat Mayweather in a street fight. I was like, I couldn't believe I was wrong. I mean, of course, the black belt jiu-jitsu tribe fighters I've interacted with, including your friend Barney that was here the other night, of course they said I was right about every other thing I said. Of course they said he'd pick Shaq over Mike Tyson's street fight. And of course, so far, they said Nathan would beat Mayweather in a street fight. But I admit, 1 out of the 6 I was wrong about. And I had to learn to grow and believe in a system like actual people that qualify with a black belt in jiu-jitsu. And since they happen to agree with me, it's funny. I mean, I tried to tell them, I was like, everyone said I was stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. He said, well, any of them trained in any way? And I told him Alec did wrestling in high school. And he laughed at me. And he said, why did you listen to Alec? It was funny. Tom was there. It was funny. But I learned something that day. A woman could beat Mayweather in a street fight at 145 pounds. So if I learned one thing in that whole discussion was that aliens are real. This is awesome. I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you for listening to this. I am Coke. We've had fun. Didex for life. Give it a round of applause. He's the best.
Give it up for Didex. Give it up for Coke. Give it up for this mic. Last comedian up. I'm not going to take the bait on Coke's argument.
I said it, dude.
It's fun. Yeah. Learn to just be zen and not take the bait with Coke. I was at the Grateful Dead this weekend, and I hate to admit that at one point when I was on a bunch of mushrooms listening to one of their best songs, I was on a bunch of mushrooms and I was having an epiphany. And one of the epiphanies that I had was, I think it'd just be better if I just ignore all of Coke's arguments. And I think that would just make me feel better. And I will pick on me right now, Coke, because you said the dumbest thing to me you've ever said a few weeks ago. when you said that you've been doing comedy this long and you have not improved in comedy.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yes. And my argument with you about that is if you haven't improved in comedy in 4 or 5 years, then fucking quit, dude. Then fucking quit. If you haven't gotten better at all, and you still haven't, you told me, because you're extremely stubborn, at one point you told me you haven't written one new joke. Yeah, you should fucking go back to the drawing board, my friend.
Comedy store, my original set, everyone booed me for 5 years.
Okay, yeah, you don't think you're doing it better, or whatever. Okay, now you're sucking me in. This is exactly what I said about your cat. I'm Zen, everybody. I'm Zen. I'm not getting any more arguments with Coke.